What's up? What's up, everybody? We is live. We up in here. What's up? Turn up for the family. Turn up for the squad. Turn up for everybody that you know and you love. What's good? I'm back. How y'all doing tonight? It's a Saturday night. Chilling. Gonna be here for a little minute. Gonna be giving y'all little updates about, me, what I'm got going on, what's been going on, what I want to do, what's happening. I'm be out here listening to y'all, seeing what's going on in y'all lives, what's popping. You know what I'm saying? We gonna chill, we gonna turn up, bring your smoke. I got my smoke. Smoke almost gone. Bring your cups. I got my cup. And if you don't do any of that, and you can do that too, and just enjoy the show, take care, and we just finna top it up for a minute on the Saturday night. What y'all doing on the Saturday night? Y'all up? Y'all woke? What y'all doing? Y'all partying? What's good? I'm gonna drop links probably within the 30-45 minute mark. I'm gonna let people know what's up. Shouts out to the chat on some early stuff. Nick said live from New York on the Saturday night. That's all I know. And it's crazy too because I rarely ever be here on Saturday nights. Because Saturday nights, I normally be doing other shit. A lot of times I be watching Collision. Man, I'm like, man, fuck Collision. I've been there doing some whole other shit. Trying to somewhat look at it while getting ready for this. So you already know, right? Shouts out Silver Sun. We got you up in there. Shouts out, right, Nick? What's good? What's good? Finna get this started. Finna chill back. Let some music rock for a minute. And then I'll be in here to come just talk. And you already know. Y'all already know what it is. Turn up. Hold on. Let me hit this one more time. Oh, let me hit this one more time, man. Laura SOS. Shouts out Laura SOS in the building. One of my good wrenches. What's good? Hope to talk to y'all in a minute. And I'll be right back. So give me one hot little minute. I'll be in the comment section.
Like a temp service. Walk from Strongsville, this a big purchase. These niggas need a job cause ain't shit working. They still ain't got no work, these niggas big purpose. Why I need the job done, so I'ma go and work it with this thick ass Nina. How this bitch twerking? Yeah, I got work like Wildwood. That's accurate shit, getting work on in this wild hood, it sound good. These niggas rapping, where that bag at? I be at work with the pack in my backpack. So if you need the work, cousin, tap in. Ran out in an hour, don't trip, throw us back in. Pull up to the yellow house, just make sure you back in. Call before you knock, we get nervous, you'll get clapped in. I'm trying to pit these hoes to work. Open up her wallet, open up her purse and go to work. Get you murk. You will have your picture on a t-shirt. I'm a known drug dealer, bitch, I keep work. I used to post on the block until my feet hurt. Bagging up O's, turn the halves to O's. You could cook the shit or you could put it in your nose. You can make a lot of money selling work. Like a temp service, I get money and keep work. I was 24 a piece, I know the whole thing. You can't tell me shit about fucking with cocaine. I remember selling soap when I ain't had no work. A nigga tried to rob me and almost got his ass murked. You ain't never bag work, you ain't never had work. Come to West Akron, I'll show you how to add work. Show you how to come up from nothing and make some bands. When I ain't had friends, I still had grams, cause I was selling work.
can't trust a bitch, may not be a dummy, but the money never treat me funny. But the money never treat me funny. So why should I love a bitch when the money never do me wrong? And these hoes claim they heartbroken, but they just hoes singing the same song. Money never do me wrong. The money never do me wrong. Money never do me wrong. Never do me wrong. Yeah. So why should I love a bitch when the money never do me wrong? And these hoes claim they heartbroken, but they just hoes singing the same song. Used to be assed out, now I'm singing cash out. Got my mama racked out, black car, black house, ooh yeah, cause the money never do me wrong, you already know, hey yo, say you won't lose bitches chasing money, you'll lose money chasing bitches. Word to currency, my currency won't stop till it's infinito, cause the money never do me wrong, you already know, hey yo, that's why I can't trust a bitch, man, I be a dummy, but the money never treat me funny. But the money never treat me funny. So why should I love a bitch when the money never do me wrong? And these hoes claim they heartbroken, but they just hoes singing the same song. The money never do me wrong. Money never do me wrong. The money never do me wrong. Never do me wrong. Yeah. So why should I love a bitch when the money never do me wrong? And these hoes claim they heartbroken, but they just hoes singing the same song. Yeah, yeah.
Catch me, I'm everywhere on the low like Banksy. That's me, all my new shit great like Gatsby. I was in South London, had a cat try to sell me Mandy. Had to tell him I'm a grown man, dog, not a kid, I don't want no candy. Now we fine and dandy. I'm online till they try to ban me. Sweet one, she don't bite Jack like brandy. Beach blown like Liv John, ooh. Got an Ashanti and a shanty. Two goody, two shoes, two and a baddie. And plan A is still the plan B. Let me know you understand me. 15 plus getting this money, yeah. Stop me when I tell a lie. 16 when I toured around the country, yeah. Stop me when I tell a lie. 10 plus since a motherfucker touched me, yeah. Stop me when I tell a lie. Let them try, bet it'll get ugly, ugly. Run up, let me tell you why. I turned my lack into luck, doubled it, ran it back up. My first girl left me for a DJ. Now these new girls are scratching me up. Threw some cognac in the cup, worked my way back to the love. The streets know the standard is us. Wish you were here, I'm still on a tear. My next girl left me for a PT. I did a whole set of shrugs. That's fucked up, but I'm living better now than I really ever was. So I guess we both lucky. I got 30, 20 somethings trying to help me with my luggage, baby. 15 plus getting this money, yeah. Stop me when I tell a lie. 16 when I toured around the country, yeah. Stop me when I tell a lie. 10 plus since a motherfucker touched me, yeah. Stop me when I tell a lie. Let them try, but it'll get ugly. Run up, let me tell you why. I show love and I make links. I'm still outside of my mob ties and not Jay Prince. It's a lot of cats in your top 5 that I made wince. Hungry artists that jump the shark, haven't ate since. I'm off at medical, try play me close, I do you terrible. I love the smoke, I don't do edibles. Go get your dog, I got a kennel full. I just went digital, it's not a parable. She need an interval, I need some vegetables. Drill like a sergeant and move like a general. Hard as the mafia, I'm incomparable. You can't fix me, just enjoy me. You can't be my vice unless you noisy. I used to be humble, it was boring. I'm coming through in 30, girl, just spoil me, yeah. 15 plus getting this money, yeah. Stop me when I tell a lie. 16 when I toured around the country, yeah. Stop me when I tell a lie. 10 plus since a motherfucker touched me, yeah. Stop me when I tell a lie. Let them try, but it'll get ugly.
You little bitch, you little bitch. I can't get it, I can't feel it, I can't do this. You little bitch, see me popping, now you want me, don't be talking. You little bitch, I can't get it, I can't feel it, I can't do this. You little bitch, see me popping, now you want me, don't be talking. You little bitch, I can't get it, I can't feel it, I can't do this. You little bitch, see me popping, now you want me, don't be talking. You little bitch, I can't get it, I can't feel it, I can't do this. You little bitch, see me popping, now you want me, don't be talking. You little bitch.
Murder, murder, murder. Murder.
Loops Ibiza.
Murder. I just gotta stay away from murder. Murder. We don't really care about what you heard of. I just gotta stay away from murder. Murder. I just gotta stay away from murder. Murder. I just stay away from murder. Murder. We don't really care about what you heard of. I just gotta stay away from murder. Murder. I just gotta stay away from murder. Murder. They be calling me a hard worker. She don't really know, we can take it further. You remind me of an easy learner. You'll get robbed by a burglar. Why do you look so familiar? We ain't looking for beginners. I'm shining hard just like glitter. She'll stay on me just like stickers. I just gotta stay away from murder. We don't really care about what you heard of. I just gotta stay away from murder. I just gotta stay away from murder. I just stay away from murder. We don't really care about what you heard of. I just gotta stay away from murder. I just gotta stay away from murder.
What up? I'm back, man. That song, no, it's crazy, boy. That song funny as hell to me. That shit is funny as shit to me. I just gotta stay away from murder. Murder. Well, we don't really care about what you heard of. I just gotta stay away from murder. It's so fucking simple. It's so fucking simple. Brian Hicks in the building. What up? Salute my man. What's good, Brian Hicks? You know I'm still out here on the wrestling world, doing the wrestling thing. You already know I'm still trying to stay productive on that whole situation. Was somewhat halfway watching Collision earlier. They act like they wanted to do something with Collision today. Boy, it's been hard. It's been hard. Welcome. Your boy AD is in the building. Your boy AD is back. I'm back in the spot. I wanted to come back way sooner, but I be busy doing things, because that's what it really is. That's honestly, I try my best to be consistent at what I do and think and plan what the next things I want to do, but at the same time, it's just difficult, because again, you're trying hard to work and trying to get money and take care of yourself and do things. And, we all go through our ups and downs, and that's kind of like what's been going on with me. I've been like on the damn roller coaster trying my best to get back to what's good and what's right, but just know, man, I be wanting to come on here, kick it, shit, party, turn up, man, on any damn day, really. I got love for all the people out here that come support me, come through on my chat it up, talk it up. I'll be dropping links in about shit. Y'all know me. After I run my mouth for about 30 a good 30 minutes, 45 minutes, maybe, I'm gonna drop that young link, because that's what I do around this piece. Said you gotta stack that paper, Laura SOS. You ain't lying, man. You gotta stack that paper, man. You got to, man. Because the world is a cold place. The world don't give a fuck about you unless you got something. That's just how life is. If you ain't got shit, most people ain't gonna care about you and who you are, even though you should care about that stuff. But most people, they're simple, and they just only care about the superficial shit. They only care about how many views you got. They only care about what clothes you wear. They only care about what house you got. They only care about what car you got. The dumb superficial shit that really doesn't, define who a person really is. But I still say get it regardless, because you got to take care of yourself, and you got to get yourself to the point where you could do whatever the fuck you want to do and have full control and power over your life and do whatever you want to do. That's just what any adult should do, period, right? Right. The whole goal is to get enough money so where can't nobody tell you shit. That's the whole goal. And to be able to take care of yourself and your family and the people that care about you. Because it's true, man. It's true, man. The world is so cold, man. Like, I wish more people in this world really cared about right from wrong and good and bad and what people really do. And, too many people on this earth only give a damn about what they can get out of you or what they think you got. And the sad part is a lot of times when people do that, they really just misjudge people. Like, you can run across somebody today and they could be a filthy rich person making 6 figures. They can have a job and everything, but that don't mean they're a good person. That don't mean that they're somebody you should be cool with. Shit, there's a lot of people out here with money that are pieces of shit. And that's facts. That's why we shouldn't be so shallow. Brian said salute. Facts, because that's why you got to pay the bills, man. Y'all, the shit just getting higher. Shit is just getting more expensive. You see what it is. Shit, motherfuckers won't even fuck with you if you don't even get certain view counts on this bitch. They don't even fuck with you, right? But as soon as you start getting that money and stuff start coming in and shit start popping, watch how everybody and their mama want to know what you doing and want to be your best friend. That's just how life works, That's why it's good to accept people for who they really are and what they really do, so you don't get yourself caught up in those stupid, superficial bullshit. Because it's true, man. And it's sad. That's why there's so many goofballs out here today that try to lead with their money, but be on straight fuck shit, right? That's why so many asshole dummy idiots out here today that be leading with their money because they know they ain't about shit. And they know that people just gonna kiss their ass because they got something. Or they might try to put on the act as if they got something, but in reality they ain't got shit. Laura SOS said, try to find an apartment where you make your own money, no employer. Most cases you're being denied because you can't write yourself stubs, proof of income. All they care about these days is proof of income. You're right about that. That's why a lot of them like when you got a job and they know you got a job because they know you got a steady income. So they can try to calculate your moves and your actions. Straight up. And you right though, man. Try to get ain't nothing wrong with getting an apartment. I mean, I feel like the goal is buying a home and having a home. That's the goal, right? But if you got to get you a nice little apartment, little crib, something to get you started, ain't nothing wrong with that. Especially if you by yourself. It's a lot of people out here today in 1-bedroom apartments, but balling like it's fucking Spalding in this bitch. Brian Hicks said, I've been a bachelor pad for 6 years, the greatest 6 years of my life. I bet. Because you could do whatever the hell you want. Shit, that's the best way to live. I mean, still, do what you got to do. But shit, honestly, that's one of the best ways to live. Because you are, you got your own space. You comfortable. You set your own rules. You do what you do. And can't nobody tell you shit. You do what you want to do, mess who you want to mess with. That's the way to go. That's why I definitely understand what you're talking about. MGTOW Cowboy, what's up, man? He said money, hoes, cars, and clothes. That's what all my hitters know. You making me think about that damn Trey Songz song. And Drake, I know you remember that song. That fucking video is so goofy, ain't it? Like if you watch that Trey Songz Drake video, I don't know why. And the funny part is it's not even supposed to be funny, but for some odd reason it's just funny as hell. Ooh, did you hear that beat? Ooh, oh. And then you got fucking Drake riding in the car, bopping his head, trying to act like he cool, but his ass ain't cool. Then you got Trey Songz trying to steal the damn track like he fucking Tyrese or some shit. I remember when Drake used to be a singer. Y'all remember when Drake used to be a singer? Shit, that's what low-key got me liking Drake, was his singing, not really his rapping. I mean, his rapping was alright, then eventually he just became what he is today. For real though. About the money in the cars and clothes, the hoes, I suppose. I just wanna be successful. But that song is so real though when you really think about it. That's a real ass song. And that song, that song came out in like 2010. You said a lot of the songs from the 2010s didn't age well. Some did though, just like that one. It was funny as fuck though. The video is just hilarious. I could watch that video. I could just show you a picture right now of one scene from the video. I bet y'all just laugh. I bet you all just laugh just off their facial expressions alone. I don't know, maybe because I be high, me, I turn up. And then you just hear Trey Songz talking about some I'm trying to sound like his ass. Laura SOS said, I'm a Kendrick fan. I mean, I like some Kendrick songs, man. I'm not the biggest Kendrick fan, but I do like songs that he's made. It's about shit, at least 2 or 3 Kendrick songs that I like really, 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 really like. Shit, I even like Kendrick Lamar's first song that like he came, the first song he came out with that really got him kind of lit. What was it called? It was called Swimming Pools. Shit, I used to bang that shit all the time. Ain't that Kendrick Lamar? Right. First you get a swimming pool full of liquor, then you dive in it. Pool full of liquor, then you die. Another one of my favorite songs by Kendrick Lamar is Humble. Be Humble. That's one of my favorite songs. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Hold up. That shit go hard as shit. That's another song that makes a lot of damn sense when you really listen to it. Laura SOS said they don't make music videos like they used to. I 100% agree with you, Laura SOS. Didn't back in the day, like especially like in the 80s. Remember in the 80s, boy, fucking music videos was like movies and shit. Shit, even in the early 90s. Even in the early 90s, music videos were like straight up productions. Like I remember being a kid in the early 90s, right? Watching a lot of those shows on TV and just being astonished at how fucking cool a lot of that fucking shit was. Like that shit was so fucking cool. It made me want to be an adult. So nowadays the kids think the adults are kids too and shit. Nowadays the kids don't even know the difference between what a damn kid is and an adult. They think the adults are children. You know what I'm saying? Laura said ADHD wasn't that on GTA 5. You know what? That song was on GTA 5. Speaking of GTA, I've been on a GTA kick lately, man. It's been so fun going back playing the older GTA games and 100% them bitches. I'm finna play them all. I damn near got them all. Shit, I haven't even played 4 in a long time. When the last time somebody played GTA 4? But yeah, I think that song was on 5. I haven't played, man. I played 5 so fucking much when I first got it. When 5 first came out, oh my gosh, I played that game like 3-4 times in a row. But I'm gonna be honest, I ain't even. What's up, Xlenium? He said, "What up, Money AD? I'm back. How are you? What's going on, bro? Good to see you, bro." Good to see you, Xlenium. I'm gonna be honest though. As much as I played that game, though, I've never like 100%ed that game, and I know that's kind of crazy to say, but it's true. I never did. I got tired of it, and I started doing other shit because I played it so much. But now I would love to go back and play 5 again, but I want to play the older ones first. Brian Hicks said 80s music videos was fire. Yeah, man. 80s boy has the shit. Michael, all of them, man. Even the 80s rap songs was the shit. Shit, even the 80s rap songs was like 8-9 minutes long, but you fucking rocked and kicked it to all 8-9 of them motherfucking minutes. Boy, it felt like a long ass time. Shit, you might have thought somebody put that shit on replay, but you like, nah, man, play. And then after you listen to the 8-9 minutes on the tape, you like, man, rewind that shit. Play that shit again. Y'all like, man, rewind that shit, man. Play that shit again, man. MGTOW Cowboy said, in Nas, street dreams are made of these. Shorty on her knees for hitters with gives G's. Who am I to disagree? Oh, now I'm trying to think which Nas was that one, man. It's only a few Nas songs that I really, really know. Like One Mic is one of my favorite Nas songs. I don't know which one is that one, but that definitely sounded like some bars. That sounded like some bars though, right? Excellent said, I have played GTA 4. Man, I haven't played that game in years. I want to play it again though. Like honestly, GTA 4 was one of my least favorites because of the characters. Like I'm Nico Bellic. Like I always found that to be kind of weird and shit. Like low key, I like the character from 3 and Vice City, not Vice City Stories. Damn, I didn't have Vice City Stories. I don't got. I used to have that. I don't got Vice City Stories. I got Vice City though. I gotta find 4. I'm looking at it right now. I got Vice City sitting over there. Oh, that's gonna be really fun to go back and play Vice City, man. I remember when I was a kid growing up watching my adult cousins play Vice City, and I'm a kid trying to figure out how the fuck y'all get all that armor. You know me as a kid, I'm playing it, but I'm like, man, how the fuck they get all that armor and shit? I'm like, how y'all get the Desert Eagle? How y'all do that? You know, when I was a kid, you know how it is when you a kid. You just playing that shit. You just happy just to shoot and kill people and listen to music. Shit, I remember being young, going in the strip club, watching the strippers dance and shit. Then you go in there and shoot that whole motherfucker up, and then you laugh your ass off. See, nowadays it's way different now, right? On GTA 5 and shit. Oh, wait till 6. See, fuck it, I'm gonna get 6. I know I talked all that shit and said I'm not gonna get 6. I'm gonna get 6. Fuck it. I'm 100% that bitch too. Even though I know it's gonna take a while because it just came out. But fuck it. Even though I think the storyline ain't gonna be so good, but fuck it. We killing GTA. Might start speed running that shit. Need to. It's a fun game to speed run. Exlenium says still a great game, but I have a bit of a change of heart with GTA 4. It feels a bit slow gameplay wise ever since I went back on it. I know once I play GTA 4 again, I know it's gonna be like a breath of fresh air. Like honestly, I think every GTA game is good. Honestly, it's just some I feel like, but you know, everybody has their own opinions, and that's what makes GTA so great. Like there's so many options out there, you're bound to find a favorite. Before, I know I played the fuck out of it, but I would definitely like to get back in 4 again. I got it on the 360. And I don't got San Andreas on the PS2, but I do got I'm gonna play through San Andreas. Y'all already know. And hey, that video I put out is kind of getting a little traction, man. I made a review 100%. I could have went in more detail, but shit, I got some little traction. It's a lot of people who came in there and congratulated me for that. Cause it's true. It's not easy to do. You gotta really know your shit, you know. And be consistent. Exlenium said Vice City is still my favorite GTA game of all time. Yeah, man. A lot of people love Vice City. I liked it, man. Every time I think of Vice City, I don't think I played Vice City since I was young. You know, when I was like, how old was I when Vice City came out? How old was I? Like 12? I was like 12, 13 when that came out. And I haven't really played it since then, man. I would love it. I remember when Vice City came out, man. I remember that was the main one that everybody played. Like if you didn't have Vice City back in the day, you wasn't doing shit. Just like with San Andreas back in the day. If you ain't had San Andreas back in the day, you wasn't doing shit. Here we go, right here. I need to get Vice City stories. Y'all see it. I got the glitchy ass camera. I got all these camera effects right now. Laura SOS said my fave Nas song was The World Is Yours. Okay, now I think I remember The World Is Yours. I think I remember that song. That one sounds interesting. I gotta hear that song again though. But Nas was a very good rapper too. You know, it's kind of embarrassing what they're doing in hip hop today. You know, music and rap in general is getting taken over by nothing ass tranny rappers and shit. Like this shit is ridiculous. Wannabe women that rap about the same old shit. They really watered down the male aspect of rap and music in general, but just like they pretty much watered down everything else. But it's sad, you know, no real. It's like all the up and coming male rap artists and stuff that we had today or as recent are either in jail, dead, fucked up, or just some one-hit wonder. But all these weird-ass, goofy female rappers are still out here repeating the same shit over and over again, trying to make it look like they're better than us, just like they do everything else, which is sickening and disgusting. Like, talk about ruining a genre, right? Like, y'all literally ruined rap. And I'll bet you they'll blame that on dudes too. Well, dudes did this and did that. Like, y'all ain't even being creative. Y'all get on the microphone and act like nothing holds. Like, y'all don't even be creative with the rap, man. Shit, it's too many artists that can out rap these damn chicks any day of the week. And then they keep promoting them like they some all-stars or something. Y'all ain't shit. Like all y'all doing is promoting dysfunction and bullshit in our communities and acting like weirdos at the same damn time. And giving people a false perception of reality and what life really is. Giving people fake bullshit that most people would never do because most people don't even know what it takes to really achieve a lot of shit in the first place. Brian Hicks said, He said it would be cool if you played while on live stream. You're not lying. I looked at my live. See, this is what made me want to live stream too. Cause I haven't been doing wrestling lately. Cause I just been busy. And I got to be at the right time and place. I got to get my shit more together. You know what I'm saying? But I looked at my live streams and I'm like, damn, I have not done a live stream since I did that one where I was trying to get Pokemon Brilliant Diamond to work, and I was doing that late as hell at night. And I was trying to get the camera to focus on it so bad, but man, I would have to get my shit hooked up. So right now, the only console that I got that I can stream clearly on here with y'all is my Xbox One. So if it ain't on Xbox One, for now, I'm not going to be able to stream it. I wish I could stream my Switch, my PS2. I got to get the shit to get it. If I can get the shit to get it, I'll do it. MGTOW Cowboy said Lil Nas X openly pushing homo lifestyles in his videos. Yeah, and remember how much popularity and fame he was getting. It's kind of astonishing when you think about it that you don't even really see or hear the dude no more. He was a perfect example of destroying the black community, right? He is the perfect example of destroying it. They always put these feminine ass dudes up and then try to make you think to like them. You know, just like with the gay men, they always promote these gay dudes and then wanting you to like them. But any straight man that actually is a real man, because you barely got any real dudes out here. But you know, that is a real dude and actually talks with sense. You see, they want you to hate on them and never listen to them and always try to paint the picture that they're below you and shit. People be really falling for this dumbass shit too. Laura SOS said, word is, if your voice drop, Nicki Minaj, she sounds exactly like Jay-Z. Oh man, now I like Nicki. Now Nicki, I like Nicki Minaj. I don't consider her to be like these whack ass rappers of today. Nicki was like hot, man. Especially when she was rapping with Gucci Mane and them back in the day, man. Nicki was the shit. Like the fame that Nicki got, I feel like she do deserve, because she was one of the first females that did it right. And I was actually really good at it, you know, in a while, you know. And she had everything. Like Nicki had everything. She had the look, she had the sound, she had the rap. And nowadays they try to paint Nicki like she's more trying to catch up to these other whack ass female artists that just constantly get recycled. Dynasty X said, I still be watching the Drano TV the GTA 5 skits, and it's real 85. It's so funny. I never watched that. Now that I don't even know what that is. I never seen that, man. Hey, if you say it's funny, it probably is. I mean, GTA 5 is funny in general, man. That's another reason why I want to play GTA 5 again, because I remember playing that game turned and drunk. And just, man, that shit was just so fucking funny, man. That's my favorite GTA too. Just to let y'all know, 5 is my favorite. Man, it was just so fun. The realism makes it like, I just remember too many times in my life cutting that game on and just doing random shit, and I would just die fucking laughing. Like, even if you die, it's just funny as fuck. Like, even dying is funny. You know you got a good game if dying is funny. Like, you know, some games you play, you die, you mad in a motherfucker, you about ready to turn this bitch off, dying that. Well, that will piss you off too if you want to build some bullshit. But if you fucking around, you know that shit fun. If you just fucking around, you already know. Brian Hicks said Nicki can rap, no cap. Yeah, Nicki is great. Nicki is a lot better than a lot of these fake wannabe, like I said, tranny rappers that you see today. Because that's all what they are, pretending to be women, trying to act like they're better than dudes, but never in their life ever been better than dudes. It's horrible. Like I said, it's the day and age where we live in, you know. Nothing is what it really should be. Nobody really gets the credit they really deserve. I get tired of listening to them. Shit, any dude I see listening to them weird ass bitches, I be like, man, I be looking at them dudes like something must really be wrong with you. Like, you must be a simp to the max. Like, you probably a simp in a lame. Why the fuck you listening to this lame ass shit? These girls don't give a fuck. Brian Hicks said Nicki can rap, right? Laura, but nah, real talk though, Nicki, man, shit, man, I still got some of her old mixtapes to this day. To this day, you know what I'm saying? Laura SOS said, "Well, if she sound like Jay-Z with the voice drop, just proves she got skills." I feel sorry. I feel sad. You know, I feel sad for a lot of the newer generation because I'm like, man, a lot of this newer generation, they ain't even gonna know what the fuck it was. They ain't even gonna know what the fuck it was, man. I'd rather look, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. I'd rather fucking listen to Missy Elliott than listen to a lot of these trash ass wannabe rappers like a Lotto, Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B. Y'all are fucking destroying rap. Sexy Red, boy, it just get whacker and whacker and whacker. Don't nobody want to listen to no whack ass boss bitches who think they boss bitches. Like, get the fuck out of here. This shit is lame. And honestly, it's destroying our communities. It's a reason why our communities are the way that they are today. Best to believe it's a reason to it. But most people want to overlook it and act like they don't care about it. You know, most people could care less because they're too much into themselves instead of realizing you got to do a lot nowadays to get where we really need to be. And a lot of people don't understand that the powers that be and the people that run this shit are trying their best to keep us from that. And that's the goal, you know. And the sad part is a lot of stupid, idiotic people play right into it thinking they're going to get a gain. That's why so much of this, you know, bullshit on the TV screen and on the radio, it's to trick you. It's to make you think things that ain't even true or real. And it's to make you get emotional over shit that ain't even true or real. So you never know what's right. And so you never do what's right in the first place. You know, you listen to a lot of people, boy, they don't even be realizing how stupid they really sound and how dumb they really are. But watch they try to play it off like they the smartest motherfuckers in the room, when in reality, they the dumbest. You know, they say the most common basic shit that they know they heard from somebody else. I mean, most people you talk to don't even know how to create their own thoughts. This is the world we living in. But then look down on people who actually know how to do something correct. Brian Hicks said, did you ever play GTA 1 on PS1? The first one, yeah. Yeah, I played number 1 and 2 on PlayStation, the original PlayStation. Now, I can't remember if I beat them. That's another one I played a very, very long time ago when I was young. I mean, I played it a little bit recently. It was about a year or so ago. My brother came over the crib, and when he came over, see, my brother, he's into like Borderlands and shit. I love Borderlands too. I used to be fucking hooked to Borderlands. He came over, he brought Borderlands. He wanted to play that and shit. I had the PS1. See, my PS1 is modded, so I could play whatever game I want on it. You know, y'all know how that go. And GTA is one of the games that's on there. I got both. Well, no, I think GTA comes with it, to be honest. So I actually played it recently. That game is so fluky but fun. Like, even the original ones, they seem more like computer games. But even the original Grand Theft Auto is a great game to play. All of them are, in my honest opinion. Laura SOS said, they try to paint the good ones as bad. Everything's a conspiracy these days. That's right. The world we living in is upside down. Most things are really in reverse to keep the people that's running shit in power. One of the main reasons why a lot of the stuff we experience, and we're gonna experience, because best believe we're going to experience some real ass shit coming soon. We got this whack ass election coming up, which really doesn't fucking make a difference. You know, this whack ass bullshit election, which is all just smoke and mirrors. Best believe they finna do some wild ass fuck shit to us, just like they did 4 years ago. And it's gonna continue to happen as long as people continue to stay docile and stupid and ignorant and never care about what really matters. It's just, life is just gonna continue to get worse. People can try to sit there and think they can do it all on their own all they want to. It ain't gonna work. And that's the whole point of what they're doing, to make sure you be alone. That's why every time you come on the TV, all you hear is stupid ass division. Like they talk to you like you a little ass kids. And it's sad because most adults do act like little ass kids. But it's true. They talk to us like we little stupid children and we just not smart enough to see through your bullshit. Like, come on, man. Y'all shit easy to figure out. It's these dumbass lame retards that don't give a fuck about nothing that do that bullshit. Not me. I don't fuck around with no fuck arounds. I'm not retarded like they want you to be. They want you to be stupid and retarded, which most people are. Brian Hicks said GTA changed drastically after 1. Yeah, it definitely changed drastically after 2. Right? The big change is when 3 came, right? That's why I'm kind of like 3 was like the shit, and that one was a PS2 exclusive. See, I just came off Liberty City Stories, which was a PS down bird's eye view, no map shit. That shit was hard in a bitch. Just like 3 is hard. Low key 3 is hard because there ain't no damn map. Like, I mean, yeah, we got online. Thank goodness for online and computers. Just imagine trying to 100% GTA 3 back in the day in 2001. Boy, that should be hard than a motherfucker. Before YouTube, boy, that shit'd be so fucking hard. I'm telling you, it's hard now. It's hard now. And I don't suck. I'm damn fucking good. I can drive my motherfucking ass off. That's one of the best things. Joe, I'm one of the best fucking drivers in Grand Theft. I'm not even flexing, y'all. I remember back in the day when I used to grow up, play this shit with my friends, they used to always be like, damn, dude, you could drive really fucking good. And I can, man. I'm one of the best drivers. I be fucking watching people online type in how hard it is to do this driving mission. I'd be like, man, this ain't shit. It don't matter what car it is, because I love the technicalness of it, especially in the newer games. The newer games, they got it on point. 3 and some of the older ones is fluky, but it's all right. I love like San Andreas, and the driving feels so fucking realistic. And that's one of the best parts about that game. Laura SOS said, I'm trying to beat Siphon Filter with a taser. Man, I remember Siphon Filter. That's another game I grew up playing. Siphon Filter. Oh, hell yeah. I think I beat the first 3, 1, 2, and 3 on the PlayStation. I remember me and my friends growing up playing that shit, man, and getting our damn heads blown off with them weird ass fucking graphics. Them graphics, no, they was weird as hell, but they worked though. They worked. You could headshot motherfuckers and everything. I miss Siphon Filter. That was a good ass fucking game for the original PlayStation. Shit, like I said, I remember 2 and 3. Brian Hicks said, AD, you be speaking facts. Got a lot of wisdom. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You know, and the only reason why I got the wisdom that I got is because I've been through shit and I put hella years into studying. I've never been the type of person to just sit on my ass and do. Boy, I've been studying and learning about the world years and years ago. Like the amount of time and research I done put in learning and studying is almost insane when you think about it. And it's really true. And I done been through a lot of my life too. So that helps me too. A lot of things that I've been through, most people never been through. I don't tell people all my business, but just know what I'm saying is true. Brian Hicks said, oh, okay, I stand corrected after 2. Now, I mean, 1 is right. 2 was a lot like 1. Like 2 was the better version of 1, right? But after 2, that's when it really, really, really changed after 2. Laura Celeste says, setting the dudes on fire. Bzzz. Oh, shit, man. Siphon Filter was such a fucking... Boy, the way you run in that game is funny. Just the way you move around and you run. Now, I'm trying to remember the taser because I'm like, right, you do get a taser in that game, man. I love it. What wasn't Siphon Filter a Tom Clancy game? Tom Clancy has some really, really, really fucking good games, like Rainbow Six. You know, he has some really, 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 really. What shit? Even the one on the GameCube, I forget what it was called. I think it was called Siphon Filter Chaos Theory. The one that came out on the GameCube that had 2 discs, that was a fucking cool ass game too. I used to have that damn game, but not no more. I don't have it no more though. I've been running my mouth again. Here I go saying I'm gonna drop links at the 30-45 minute mark, but I'm sitting here running my mouth. I always do this. Brian Hicks said, I love my GameCube. The GameCube is one of the best systems ever made. That's why the GameCube is so fucking expensive. Not the system, but the games. I tried my best to keep my GameCube collection, but I had to sell it for money, man. A lot of the stuff I had, I mean, I used to have way better shit. I still got some cool shit, but I used to have way better shit than what I got now. But I had to sell it for money. Shit, I got to get this money. Shit. Kind of disappointed about that, but it's all right. You know, sometimes you got to take losses and hope in the future you can get it back. Some things can be replaced, but a lot of things that's important can never be replaced. Shit, I remember playing NFL Street on the GameCube. You know, NFL Street. That shit was fun as hell. Shit, fucking Tales of Symphonia. That's such a fun ass RPG on the GameCube. Shit, The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker is my favorite Zelda game of all time. Even though it's still a lot of Zelda games I have not played yet. But Wind Waker is my favorite. And I 100% at that game. Shit, I 100% at Wind Waker. And I 100% in many other Zelda games. Brian Hicks said, real talk, you know. That's why I advise people to do the best that you could be and do your best and always learn and educate yourself. There's too many lazy people out here nowadays that don't work on their education and learning and honestly don't even give a fuck about shit real. There's too many people on this earth like that. And it's sad because you're not making the world better. You're not doing shit. And what's even more sadder is they want you doing that. That's what they want you to do. So you never gain real power and real wealth and real humanity amongst you and your people. They want you to be at your most lowest, dumbest, stupidest, sacrificial, dumbest state so you could be easily controlled and manipulated and you never ever have a actually good life. And these are facts what I'm saying. If you think I'm full of shit, then you're just an ignorant, stupid ass, honestly. If you think what I'm saying is a joke, that means you're stupid as hell and you don't know how the world works. And if you don't, that means you never really cared. Laura SOS said NFL Blitz with the boys back then, the whistle would go and you could still tackle, jump on the, you know what? That's another very, 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 very fun classic game. Sports games used to be a lot better in that era. Even in the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era, it seemed like low-key, it seemed like sports games was just way better than, like, I remember playing, you know, NFL Blitz 2000 and shit. Man, that shit was sick as fuck, man. Man, that shit moves so fast. So fast. And that's what made it so fun. Is because it moves so fast, man. Like them plays connected like a motherfucker. And like you said, I used to love power bombing people. You could suplex a motherfucker, arm drag them. Right. Every time a play ended, all you wanted to do was leg drop and fucking and dive tackle motherfuckers while they was on the ground. Let's be real. Let's be real. That shit was funny. That shit was fun as fuck. I wish they would make a football game like that today, but they don't do that today. Right? That's all we used to do back in the day. As soon as your ass hit the ground, here come everybody in. You study hitting the A button so you can jump to as many X button, as many characters as you want so you can hurry up and leg drop their ass and tackle their ass. And the sound effects is what just really made that game so damn good. The sound effects were just killer, right? They were just killer. Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah! When motherfucker get tackled, it sounds like some old school Mortal Kombat 2 shit. Ah! But you just got tackled. That shit was fucking good. That shit was fucking great, man. Laura SOS said my favorite sports game was NHL 99. Now, low-key, I think I played that. Did that come out on Dreamcast? Nah. 99 came out on PlayStation. Shit, I used to play the hockey games too. I was a sports fucking fanatic, man. The only thing I probably didn't play sports-wise was like soccer. I never was really into soccer. I mean, I know how to play it, but Never was really into it. But NHL, yeah, I used to fuck with that. Shit, the ones on the Dreamcast were really good. Shit, the old school ones on the on fucking NES was tight. Y'all remember ice hockey on the NES? Man, that fucking game was fun as fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck 6-bit, 8-bit. I don't give a shit. That motherfucking game was fun. They have remade games like that too. There's games on the Switch now that are basically like remakes of that, basically. Brian Hicks said, yeah, it was some great arcade style sports games. Yeah, that Blitz was one of those games that collected all the quarters. Blitz was one of those games that study kept eating people money up, just like the Marvel vs. Capcom games. Boy, I remember back in the day, people being surrounded by the arcade of Marvel vs. Capcom and Tekken. The good old days. Laura SOS says Psychic, Roy, and Forsberg. Okay, I'm trying to think about you talking about NHL, Roy and Forsberg. See, I can't really remember my players like that. I just used to play it though. I think that's what you're talking about. Okay, I'm finna open this chat up. So if anybody want to come in and talk, get some people. See, I barely even gave people updates on what I want. Well, damn it. Maybe it'll come out soon. I kind of told people what I'm doing, but damn, I ain't really tell y'all what I wanted to be getting over this shit. Maybe it'll come. Brian Hicks said Tiger Woods golf was fire low key. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, Brian Hicks. I played some of the computer ones. I do got Tiger Wood games. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I got Tiger Wood games on the PS1, PS2, Xbox 360, but I never really put the time in to play them. I had this rich person that I knew. This dude had mansions and shit. This is true story too. I knew this rich person when I was growing up. And that's all the fuck he did. Like, that's all the fuck he did was play fucking hockey. It used to be irritating as hell. And I'm not even lying. This dude literally stayed in a mansion in a gated community. Not lying to y'all. True story. And I remember going over his house, man. And I remember being irritated as hell. Like, I had other friends, right? Like, I had other friends I used to go over. Man, they had the shit for their PS1. PS1 was one of the most lit times. Motherfuckers had Marvel vs. Capcom, Twisted fucking Metal. Motherfuckers had all that dope shit on PS1. I go over his house. All he got is Tiger Woods PGA Tour. See, that's that rich shit. And it's not a diss. I still think they're really cool fucking games. I'd rather play golf before soccer. But damn, I just thinking about Tiger Woods just make me think about that. Like, man, I would go over this dude's house. This dude had a PlayStation. This is back in the day, might I tell y'all. And the only fucking game he had was Tiger Woods. Like, what the fuck? Now I know y'all know people like that, right? It's a lot of people y'all know and y'all meet, right? And they only got like one game. But at least let that one game be a good one. Like Grand Theft Auto. You know, that could be the only game you got, and that could hold you down, you know. Back when Pokemon Diamond and Pearl first came out, man, all I had was that. I ain't had shit else, and that motherfucker kept me solid, you know. That's why those games are still worth a lot of money today, because they have so much value and play factor involved into them. Even the old ones on the Game Boy and shit, no lie. Even though those are some fluky ass games. I mean, some people like them, but yeah, they fluky as fuck. I prefer the newer shit. That's just me. I prefer the new shit because I feel like a lot of the old problems that Pokemon had, they fixed in the new games. Oh shit, let me catch up. Laura SOS said, yeah, they were on Colorado back then. Today they retired, I think. Ray became a coach, if I remember. What's the name of that team? The Colorado what? Was it the Colorado Rockies or something like that? Or is that baseball? Shit. Or is that, oh shit. Brian Hicks said, man, you missing out, bro. Create your own golfer and play literally the whole weekend. Oh, I need to play it. I'm gonna pop one of them bitches in one of these days. I know for a fact I got at least two. I'm looking right now. At least two Tiger Woods games on the PS2. Matter of fact, I think I see one. Hold on. Which one is this one? Let me see. Oh no, here go a couple of them. Here go a couple of them right here. Let me cut this background. Well, nah, I can't cut the background off. Here go. I got this game. I got Tiger Woods PGA Tour 08. You ever played this? I got this. I never really played it though. I got the damn. This game was $42.99. Look at this price tag. That motherfucker say $42.99. Damn, that's how old. Look at the cover of this game. Boy, this cover is good. Like, why the fuck does he look so serious? He looks serious as shit. But this is Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004. You ever played this one? I'm one of these days I'm gonna play one of these motherfuckers. And whoop some ass in golf. Get a hole in one. I mean, I know how to play golf. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong now. I know how to play golf. I know how it works. I know it's all about having the lowest score instead of right. You don't want to have a high score in golf, right? Laura SOS said, that's that rich shit. LOL, golf was all right. No, for real though, like a lot of people who play golf are rich, right? Golf is a rich man's sport. Let's be honest. It's a rich man's sport. Most people who are into golf and play golf like on a normal basis are people with a lot of fucking money. Not everybody, but it's a rich man's sport. Shit, you could be out of shape and still play golf decently. Decent. I'm not going to say you're going to be the greatest, but it's true. You could be fat as hell and still play golf, like straight up. Brian Hicks said, did you ever mess around with the Pokemon cards back in the Gap? Yeah. I still collect Pokemon cards to this day. I got a lot of the newer shit. I mean, I remember the whole Pokemon card phase when it first came out in the 90s and the early 2000s. I remember that shit. People getting beat up for their Machamps and Charizards. I remember that shit. I remember, boy, motherfuckers was stealing shit, people's shit left and right, man. It's a damn shame how crazy people was acting over those damn cards. But honestly, out of all the TCG games, the big three, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, because I know how to play all three of them. Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Pokemon. Pokemon is my favorite. Like, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty cool. All of them are cool. Yu-Gi-Oh is going through some problems right now. But Pokemon was always my favorite because I just love the way it plays. And Pokemon it's a game about being sneaky. Kind of like poker. You got to be sneaky to really, really get over. You got to learn how to be sneaky when you play poker. And you got to learn how to read your opponents and make people think that you might have some shit that you really don't got. You know, poker is really just a mind game in general, but I love it. Laura SOS said Colorado Avalanche. Said, look at me. I said the Rockies and shit. I said the Rockies. Brian Hicks said, yeah, there they go. There they go. Fire. See, thank you for letting me know. So you letting me know that they are good games because I've never played them. One day, I have been thinking, man, I used to be fucking sports fanatic. I think a lot of us guys went through that phase where all you play is sports games all day. I know I went through that phase. That's why I got so many of them. Or even in the past, like all I mostly had was like sports games. And then I had shit. I mean, I always was an RPG fan though. Don't get me wrong. I still had my fucking Final Fantasies and my other cool shit back then besides my sports. I still had my God of Wars and shit like that. Laura SOS said, I remember GameBot before it was color. Oh, Game Boy Red and Blue before Yellow was released. Bugged up game. Yeah, I had both of them. Shit, I had Red when it first came out. I had Gold when it first came out. Somebody stole my Gold, son of a bitch. And then sat there and tried to bring it around me in my face and then act like they ain't steal it. Show you how dirty motherfuckers is. But yeah, somebody, when I had Pokemon Gold, you know I was fucking pissed off. Somebody broke into my house and stole my Pokemon Gold and my Atomic Purple Game Boy Color. Son of a bitch. And I know who stole it too. See, back then I didn't know who stole it, but now I do. Piece of shit. That's why that motherfucking ain't shit, was never shit. It's always some pieces of shit trying to steal. Ugh. Raven said, what are good areas to live in Chicago? Well, it depends. You know, Chicago has a lot of great spots. Chicago is expensive as fuck. You go in certain areas, it's gonna be high shit, even in certain areas in the hood. But I mean, a lot of the south suburbs are really good and nice. There are a lot of southern areas in Illinois and suburbs of Chicago that are great. It's a lot of fucked up ones too, don't get me wrong. But like in Chicago in general, I mean, you gotta go more towards the city and the main, like, you know, roads and shit. But that shit high than a motherfucker. Just like in any big city, it's so high to live out there. I don't want to live in a big city. I'll go visit it and see what the fuck going on, but I don't want to live out there. That shit costs too much money. There's too many damn people too. There's hella motherfucking people. Brian Hicks said, LOL, facts Eddie. All I played was sports games and racing games and wrestling games. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Racing games too, man. Man, one of these days, I need to get back into Forza. I've been thinking about playing Forza because I got so many shit. Even Gran Turismo. I ain't played Gran Turismo in years. I would love to go back and shit, beat some of them hard-ass endurance races. But I was really thinking about going back to Forza because Forza is really good too. I haven't played Forza in forever. I want to play that again. I'm finna get out of here. Well, now I'm not finna go, but I'm finna drop the link soon, guys. Y'all been talking it up with me, man. Thank y'all. Shouts out to the chat room tonight, man. Y'all got good conversation. Brian Hicks said, my Medal of Honor was fire, too. Oh, yeah, I grew up playing Medal of Honor. I remember the one on the Xbox, that old-ass one on the original Xbox, and you had those little flute guns. You shoot them, and then you got to hurry up, take forever to reload them. Said Medal of Honor, European Assault. That's another classic. Medal of Honor was the shit, right? Like, that was the shit before we got to Call of Duty. It's like, once Call of Duty came around, it's like everybody forgot what Medal of Honor was. Like, Medal of Honor was the fucking shit. I remember playing that on the original Xbox with my friends on two-player co-op. I remember one night, me and my friends staying up all fucking night, smoking weed, getting fucked up all night, trying to beat that game. And there was parties going on in the house at the same time, and we ain't give a fuck. True story. Laura SOS said, I enjoyed the Twisted Metal franchise. Me too. Twisted Metal is a classic. That was one of my favorite PlayStation 1 games growing up. Me and my friends, that was another game that me and my friends loved to kill each other in. Especially Twisted Metal too. Raven said, oh, okay. I need to play the other ones. I never played Twisted Metal Black. Shit, I barely played the one on the PS3. Raven said, oh, okay. I'm weighing my options on where to move to. I mean, you can move out here. You may not want to stay directly in the city. I mean, my advice, if you want to move to Illinois, my advice is moving in some of the south suburbs of, not the exact south suburbs of Chicago, not the hundreds, none of that shit. I mean, it's all right, but you don't want to really live out there. You want to be in a cool, good spot where it's a lot of shit going on and businesses and people and shit, you know? And it's cool, you know? Laura said, we used to do crouch only matches in Medal of Honor called tactical matches with these old rifles. Now that sounds interesting, Laura SOS. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds interesting as hell. Shit, don't you remember back in the day on Halo when somebody died, they come and teabag you, and then remember when you get teabagged, your body just sit there and bobble up and down the ground. That was like some of the funnest shit. I remember getting high as hell playing 4-player Halo with my friends, and it seemed like the teabag was more important than the actual kill. And am I the only one who used to be like that back in the day? I remember that. Like, motherfuckers just wanted to bag you. I know it's like weird as shit. I know what I'm saying is pretty weird, but it's true. It's like motherfuckers just, oh my God, he's on the ground. Hurry up and go bag his ass. They don't give a fuck how they killed you. Really, they really don't give a shit. Motherfucker kill you in 2 shots with a pistol. Kill you in 2 shots with a pistol, right? If your aim is good enough, right? But my favorite weapons, which is most people's favorite weapons on that game, was the shotgun and the sniper rifle. Raven said, Medal of Honor. I remember having that game on PS3. See, I don't think I played Medal of Honor on the PS3. Oh, I'm trying to remember which Medal of Honor games came out on the PS3. Laura SOS said, I had it on PSC. Okay. See, I never played it on the PC, but I bet you that shit was dope as fuck, especially having crouch matches. That sound fun as fuck, because you probably moving around slower than a motherfucker. Like, I could totally see a motherfucker getting chased down while crouching, and that shit sounds funny as shit. Just I never seen it, but it sounds funny. It sounds funny. Raven said, me in Chicago equals trouble. What? That's not necessarily true, Raven. You might come out here and do some big things. You know what I'm saying? You might come out here, Raven, you will come out here and do some big ass shit, man. Raven, we ain't even gonna know who you is once you come out. You come out here, man. I mean, honestly, it just depends on where you go. You know? It's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of like a lot of people who stay out here always talk about Indiana because it's so cheap, but you just gotta pay your way, man. Get that money up, man. I hope one day I can get my money right. I hope. Laura SOS said, yelling at your friend saying stop looking at my screen was like with Mario Kart. True, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot people used to do that. I used to hate that shit too. When people would screen watch you so they don't know exactly where you at. Ah, man, that used to be so irritating. That's why in a lot of the newer games, it used to be cool. Or, you know, even in some of the older games, even though a lot of people didn't used to do this. But remember, a lot of the older games used to have link play. And then you could like connect your Xbox to a different TV. See, nowadays we got PCs and shit. So it's like easy as fuck. But back then, I remember, man, that used to be the shit. So a motherfucker could not look at your screen, man. Screen watching used to piss me off. Brian Hicks said, I never played games on the PC. Are they fun? Yeah. PC gaming is low-key the best gaming. I mean, I'm more of a console gamer, you know. That's just who I am. But shit, I play games on PC. Shit, I play the card game on PC. I would like to play it more in real life, which I plan on doing one day. But I play it on PC the TCG, and it's pretty fucking good and fun. Raven said, I would go to the dispensaries 24/7 there in Chicago. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you're going to see one like on every fucking corner, too. Like, them bitches are like, I think I talked about this before. Yeah, I have. Yeah, them motherfuckers are like on every corner out here, and they're like all owned by the same people. Yeah, man, you know, I work there at the other shop too. You know, we own this too down here. Like, oh, okay. You're a rich mother. No, I'm just playing. But all right, I'm finna play a couple of tracks, drop the link. So if anybody want to chop it up with me, hop in. Oh man, I ain't even talk about that damn racist rant. What's the name went on? Remember that racist rant? What's the name went on? Raven. Boy, that was fucking ridiculous, man. And it was no reason for him to come in there and do that. Like, I have no idea why he came at me like that. It was really, really weird. I don't know. People act funny with me. They be getting mad because I be so real and shit. Laura SOS said, didn't they make Pokemon TCG on mobile recently? I don't think so. I mean, you could play it on mobile. You just gotta download the app, I think. Right, I think you could play, because I remember I used to play it on my tablet. So you could play it on mobile, I think. Brian Hicks said, yeah, that racist rant was diabolical. Oh, so you remember it? Oh my God. See, Brian remember it. Man, that dude Hero came over here and went on a racist tangent. He was calling me, man, that dude called me. What'd he call me? He called me a hood rat and all types of shit, man. And the sad part is I used to be cool with the dude. Like, I'm cool with you, bro. I really don't know why he did that. Like, honestly, the way I feel, I think he was mad at somebody else and then took it out on me. Honestly, I think that's what the fuck he did. That dude got some serious problems, man. Believing in racist ass stereotypes. That's when you know you need to grow up too, man. You believe in stupid racist stereotypes? Oh my gosh, man. Raven said, people are like that. I wouldn't let what he said bother. No, I'm not bothered by it though. Honestly, I'm not. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know, you ain't in my life, in my world. So, you know. It tweaked me out. Don't get me wrong. It tweaked me out, but shit, you ain't in my life. You ain't in my world, so I can give a fuck less. You ain't doing shit for me. Shit. But honestly, it was just weird. I used to talk to the dude all the time, right? I talked to the dude all the time. And what he did in the background just made it even worse. And then he came in the background behind the camera and just started acting a fool. I wish y'all could have seen it. I should have showed y'all. That's what I should have did. I should have shared it so y'all could have seen it. Because I wanted y'all to see it, man. Let's see how much of a fool this dude act. That dude really acted a fucking fool, man. He really did. He was calling the homie AD a Chicago hood rat. Yep, that's what he did. He called me. And it's sad because he ain't even the first person that did that before. But it shows you how they don't even know what a hood rat is. Like, I'm telling you, if that ain't proof that they don't know what the fuck it is, I don't know what proof there is. I don't know. I hope he learns from his mistakes. But all right, about to drop the link. Do this. We almost at 115. Give
25th Street, 25th Street, 25th Street.
You already know.
Now I need $1.
Jigging, I don't fuck with Molly. No. Mixing midget with exotic. She want me inside her body. No. I just want some sloppy toppy. Love me cause my swag mean. Swagger. Bop me while she on the beam. Crown me man just like a king. Give me head, hair, sheen. She gave me intelligence, I call that bitch a scholar. Smart. Maintenance girl like to do heads, I call her beauty parlor. Neighbor rolling on a jig, I'm blowing that exotic. Neighbor sip tequila like a essay, drink it out the bottle. Essay, it's a party in my body when I'm on a beam. Turn up, 20 flip, representative, my swag is mean. Swagger. Girl, my dick is like a pistol, you should aim it, shoot. Bow bow. I'm so trippy, if you trickin', bitch, then April Fool. Trippy. When I'm rolling, I be coolin', so don't blow my bud. Blow me, I get ratchet, go ahead, cap me while I'm rolling up. Backwards like that's how I'm living, evil ENT. Fuck the J girl, suck my snake, give me that DDT. Jigging, I don't fuck with Molly. No. Mixing midget with exotic. She want me inside her body. No. I just want some sloppy toppy. Love me cause my swag mean. Swagger. Bop me while she on the beam. Crown me man just like a king. Give me head, hair, sheen.
New World Music.
She twerking like Miley, looking so happy. Thought I was a smiley. They be like, why you laughing? I'm like, whoop, just pop the Miley, Miley, Miley. I'm riding with a Miley. Hate if you want to, but you gon' say I'm sorry. I'm on pop off, man. I'm a stack a million. I be looking pretty like my name Christina Milian. No Nick Cannon up, cause we don't keep it goofy. I like keeping my life just like an action movie. Call me Jackie Chan, kick the gun out of your hand. If we in war like Iran, Afghanistan, or even the Taliban. That's why I ride, that's why I roll, that's why I ride, roll on the highway. I do things my way, I won't say sorry. The money off me, Molly, Molly, I'm riding with Molly, 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 wanna lick the money off
I really killed this one, bruh.
For weeks, let me see me in the street. She sucking my dick like a leaf. She all on my skin like some fleek. Where they gon' be? I don't fuck with the police. I'm high cause the bitch in on ski. I'm smoking that weed on OD.
I smell reefer. Take a picture, bitch, from Mona Lisa. She giving me brand like a teacher. My nigga, we grab you some reaches. You faking that nigga, be snatching. I don't give a fuck about your cap. Nigga, you know, make it happen. I'ma stay with sipping on that maple. Nigga, you know, I'm going crazy. Cuddle like that with a shit. Yeah, I drop a little bit like some did it. She give me a lip wing kiss. Faking that nigga, you done did it. You playing around, bitch, you tripping. I'm popping the means, got me tripping. Wait, nigga, I been lifting. Get about muscle up, nigga. Yeah, I'm increasing my nigga, I'm stacking. You faking that nigga, you lacking. I never motherfucker made it happen. By myself with my nigga. Fuck you say, my nigga, yeah, I did it. I'm high as a bitch and I'm tripping. You fucking around and I get you.
Ice for weeks, let me see me in the street. She sucking my dick like a leaf. She all on my skin like some fleek. Where they gon' be? I don't fuck with the police. I'm high cause a bitch in on skis. I'm smoking that weed on OD.
One location down.
Roger that.
All right, I'm back. He said, did he say smoke the weed and then OD? Right, I smoke weed. I think he did say that. But you be rapping fast in a motherfucker. I think he said that. Shit, man, y'all ain't hit that link, man. So I'm probably gonna get out of here soon. Shit, you know, I've been on here talking for like over an hour. Shit, so this y'all last chance, man. This y'all last chance. Hit that link, or I'm finna go ahead and get out of here. I'm trying to think is what else I could say real quick before I go. Well, I'm still working on some other stuff. I still gonna finish this puzzle. I'm trying to put that shit together, get back on that. I'm trying to bring the gaming reviews back. I know the live stream shit. I know that sound cool, gaming shit. I'll be thinking about that shit too, you know. I'm still gonna push that wrestling content. Honestly, I want to bring my relationship videos back, man. I'm mad that I lost that other channel, man. It's gonna be hard as hell for me to get that channel back, because that's the only reason why I stopped messing with it. Shit, that channel got some amazing shit. Like my shit is so amazing and so ahead of its time. It's almost unbelievable when you really think about it. So I was thinking about that, bringing that back and bringing back the Reddit posts and reading them. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get to some other shit. Please hit that like button. Please support the channel. Like, it definitely helps. It helps me fucking get through this fucking bullshit and try to do the best I can to get to where I need to be. Laura also said, you still making music money? No. That's another thing I could be doing, man. I could be out here making brand new tracks, doing this and that. But right now, it's either got to be something that keeps me at ease and keep me cool, or it's got to kind of be something that give me money, or I just can't do it as much. That's the only reason why I don't do music as much, because it's like I got to be doing other stuff. I had my time when I was younger, even though I do believe I can come back and make fucking hella new tracks. I can make music way better than the shit that you hear today. I know I can too. I know I can. And I can do it all by myself. But it's just, I got more important things to be doing. Brian Hicks said, it's always good chopping it up with you, bro. You too, Brian. I appreciate when you come through. I'm gonna drop that link one more time. I'm gonna drop it one more time, because otherwise, you know me, I'll probably play a couple tracks and then I'll be out. And I'll be chilling on some shit, doing some other little shit for whatever I got to get up and do in the morning. But yeah, much love, Brian Hicks, and everybody else that come through, support. I appreciate it. Brian Hicks said, you was my favorite Red Pill creator, bro. I was one of the best. And I'm not even trying to over exaggerate. I'm just speaking facts. Honestly, I was one of the best, because the stuff I say and do, be talking about, be like, most people can't even comprehend it, because they be like, what? But it be so fucking real. Like, I'm the type of person that'll say stuff that most people will never say, but the stuff that I say be true. That's what made me one of the best. And the stuff I said, most people would never even think about, but they know they study experiencing it and going through it, but they never think about why it's happening. See, I'm going to tell you exactly why it's happening and what's going to happen, because I know. I'm not a goofy, I'm not stupid. I get it, That's why I used to get so many views for that shit. And then I used to get a lot of views. Then every video I used to put out, I used to get like thousands, 5,000s, thousands. That's how good I was. Because everything I said was true. Everything I was saying was true. It's just, the question is, can you handle it or not? Like they say, the truth hurts. It do hurt. But you need to learn, a lot of people need to learn how to accept the truth in order to get better. When you ignore the truth and when you ignore what's really right, then that means you don't want to make nothing better or do nothing better. Too many people on this earth want something for nothing. And that's one of the main reasons why things ain't that great. Period. Just period, There's too many people out here that screw somebody over, play them for their shit, then act like they did it. Shit like that. Shit like that. Laura SOS said, Money and Hidden and Seafood were my favorite hangout spots. Yeah, I miss that. That shit used to be all night, I'm still here. I know it's sad not having them two around. It is sad. Don't get me wrong. It's sad. I used to really love and enjoy them moments. That's why they always say, cherish the moments while you got them, because you never know what tomorrow can bring. And that's a very true statement in reality. You never know what tomorrow can bring. But sometimes it's hard, you know, sometimes it's really hard to do that, especially when you're going through so much shit in your life. It's damn near impossible, but you got to try your best, you know. Laura SOS said money. He said hidden. Oh, no, this is funny. This is a funny comment. He said hidden falling asleep on stream, 18-hour streams. Yes, man. That, you know what? That used to be one of the most funniest things back then too. Shit, even I done it. Like, right? Even I done fell asleep on a motherfucking stream. Like, didn't it used to be so funny when somebody would come on your stream and then they fall asleep or you fall asleep, and then next thing you know, it's just them on the stream, or next thing you know, it's just somebody whose stream it ain't yours and they just sleep on that motherfucker. That used to be the weirdest shit. It is funny because next thing you know, you look in the comment section and it's just a whole bunch of people talking about what the fuck this motherfucker doing and what happened. Like, hey, this motherfucker sleep. Hey, that shit used to be funny as hell. You hear motherfuckers, you hear people snoring and shit. You hear people getting up and going to the bathroom, but forgetting that they damn computer is still on and shit. Oh, I remember them days. I ain't gonna say who did that, but I remember that shit. Mother, you hear the motherfucker getting up, going to the bathroom, pissing in the bathroom, literally forgetting that their live stream is still going and their computer is still going. Literally forgetting. But you could hear them in the background, opening the door, closing the door. You could hear them rolling the damn toilet paper and shit. I'm just like, do they know that live stream is still going? That's me. I'm like, do they know that this shit is still going? Like, you hear them farting and shit because they think ain't nobody hearing them. You hear them in the bathroom farting and shit. They just way too comfortable. They just way too comfortable, right? Don't even know the live stream is still going. Laura SOS said we would take over the live chat. Yeah, we would. We would, man. And we would. Because a lot of people are boring, man. It's true. A lot of people are just boring and they just be too caught up in same old bullshit, trying to think they smart. Or just boring. Some people are just really not creative at all and boring as shit. And a lot of people are just huge ass hypocrites and liars, which makes them even more boring. Or, you know, that's why we would take the shit over. Like, should I do that shit in real life? Like, for real. A lot of people are basic and they just don't understand that they're basic and boring. We was never like that though. We was never like that. And trust me, if I was trust and believe, because I know this is true too. Trust and believe. If I was like way more consistent on here doing this shit, it'll be right back to that shit. The only reason why is because I just don't be having the time like I used to, and I don't be having, you know, I used to be on here for hours, and I remember I would damn near stream like every 2 days. You know, consistency is key, like they always say. Consistency is key, and it's true. The more consistent you are, the more people get in tune, and the more YouTube might recommend you, and the more people might think about you and think about what you're doing and be like, oh, I know he's doing this and doing this then. You know, it's harder for people to keep up with you when they don't really know when you do stuff. It was. We got Garcia in the building.
Hey, what's going on, Money?
What's good, my man?
What are you drinking?
Y'all know my little normal drink, my little VSOP, that blue label. Not the blue, well, it do got a blue label. It's good. This is my little. Should I get my money up, man? I'm gonna try to get some of them big ass bottles. I'll be looking at behind the glass counter. I want some of that real expensive shit. But I gotta pay my way. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get what you can get.
When are you gonna start growing some trees?
Man, I don't know.
There's no money in that, or what?
I mean, I want to start growing a lot of my other stuff. Like, I got a lot of vegetable seeds and stuff. I just haven't been into it yet because it's like, again, just me just being too focused on trying to make it out because it's hard out here, man. It's hard finding work, trying to save money, and it's been tough for me lately. I can honestly admit that, but I'm still going. I'm still going. You know.
Bidenomics.
You said what?
Bidenomics are hitting everybody.
That man, is that man even still there? Shit, is he even there? They act like he ain't even the damn president. You know, it's some weird ass shit going on when they act like the vice president is more important than the president. You know, it's some weird ass shit happening, right? This is gonna be one crazy year as time goes on. I can already tell by the way they acting. They finna do some real crazy shit this year. And it's probably gonna happen. You said what?
Hopefully they don't kill Trump.
Who knows? Who knows, right? They already done tried about like 3 times. You know, maybe they're trying to tell us what's going to happen in the future. Look at all the people that made music videos and songs and did pictures of them killing him and him being dead. Like, for example, what was that one girl name? What's her name? Kathy Griffin?
Yeah, the comedian.
Yeah, I remember when she had the picture of her holding his head cut off and shit. Like, I feel like they're trying to tell us what's going to happen in the future.
Who else what's the name of that? Eminem? Didn't he do something like that too?
Yeah, I think Eminem did it. Snoop Dogg too. Snoop Dogg had a song like that too, where he was shooting them and killing them in the video. I can't remember what's the name of the song. It came out like shit, probably like 5, 6, 7 years ago. But yeah, Snoop Dogg had one too. Now I don't know for 100% sure that's gonna happen, but man, and it surely seemed like they trying to make us think it is. Lord SOS said, "Is it hot there, money? Invest power wash and go door to door. Look up how many homes in your city target those more well-off people. Power wash a house for $100. Take you 2 hours to do." Oh, you know what? They do be selling power washers too at the pawn shop and shit. Damn, that honestly, that's something I've seen people do, but I never thought about that power washing shit. That could work, but that's gonna take expenses and other stuff. But I mean, power washing is a good way to get money. People do like getting their homes power washed. You said $100 a home. That ain't bad, and it ain't. It don't take that much effort to do. It's like being a firefighter, right? Sit there and blow that damn hose. I used to work at a pawn shop back in the day. This is years ago, but I used to work at a pawn shop, and I remember a lot of people used to bring them in and sell them, fucking power washers.
Hey, you gotta be careful with those motherfuckers. You gotta know what the fuck you're doing.
Oh, true.
I seen a couple videos of motherfuckers getting electrocuted.
Oh, damn. Now that's fucked up. How they electrocute? They shot at electricity?
Well, they make electricity. You know, it's like almost like they have their own little generator. A lot of them are gas. A lot of them are gas powered.
Oh, true. That is true. A lot of the stuff that we sold in there was gas powered. Oh, Laura SOS said that's why is it hot. I mean, it was. Honestly, Lord SOS, this was a very hot year. This year was extremely hot.
Yeah.
It was.
And
but
the sun was extra hot for some reason, like when you hit your skin.
Mm-hmm.
You notice it how like hot the sun was?
It was. You definitely ain't lying about that. But now it's finally starting to cool down. Like low key, honestly, we had like 3 straight weeks of no rain and heat. We just now starting to see rain again, which I'm happy about. Lorenzo said winter is coming though. It's more a summer hustle. I agree because you are right about that. That's why I try my best. I try my best every day, but it's only so much you can do, you know. But I try my best every single day, and you definitely right about that because it gets way harder in the wintertime. What's up, Dre? Dre though. Shouts out to Dre. You was on my gaming video not too long ago. What's up, Dre? Good to see you. He said, welcome. But yeah, man, what's been popping though, man? What's been good, Garcia? How you been doing?
I've been sprouting some wheat seeds.
That
some
sounds
cannabis.
good.
I got a skunk, granddaddy purple, and maple leaf indica.
That sounds good as shit.
The maple leaf indicas look bad, dude. They have these badass like leaves. Like they're barely coming out, but once they get bigger, it's like it looks like a straight out web. You know how some weeds is different sizes? Well, this motherfuckers are like the fattest leaves I've ever seen. Like, you know the fan leaves, right?
Damn, that sounds like that shit got veins in it.
It's Afghani weeds from Afghanistan.
Man, see, I need to get. See, I suck. Remember, I told you, like, I know practice makes perfect. Man, I wish I had I wish I was good at it, shit, because I know I wouldn't. Because man, that stuff take up money too.
What's that? Growing
or just buying?
Yeah, man, I'm not even spending nothing. Well, just on the seeds, because I want to grow something fancy, I guess. But I mean, like a lot of people give away manure, and if you got dirt, I don't know where you live. I don't know. You might have to buy some dirt.
I used to have that Miracle Grow shit. I used to have that.
I don't like Miracle Grow dirt. I'd rather buy this other one called Bigoro. It's cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same stuff. It has it's a peat moss you get at Home Depot, and because the main reason is because I don't know if you knew this, but Miracle Grow is owned by Monsanto.
No, I didn't know that.
So I don't even trust. They're like, I don't know, maybe they're putting a little bit of that Roundup in there.
Right. What the fuck y'all doing with that dirt, Monsanto? I mean, you know it's so common to get, but I did not know that they own that. I ain't know that.
Yep.
You make me want to get on that shit because it's hard out here doing that, man. I remember when I used to have QPs, half pounds. Shit, I used to have that shit. You know, not no more.
Isn't it legal where you live?
It's legal. Yeah, it's legal. It's legal over here.
To grow it?
You could grow it, but I would still be discreet about it. But I guess, if you be a little, just gotta have it in your private space.
You probably just need like a limit. There's like a limit of how many plants you could have there. Maybe, I don't know. Right here is 6.
I'm not exactly sure, to be honest.
Just get some chronic seeds that strain.
Mm-hmm.
And they say it gives you it gives you a lot of weed.
You funny, Dre. Y'all funny in the comments. Talking about some what is they funny. They talking about some what is this topic? I know we just randomly. I know we in here talking about that shit. Cause I'm telling y'all guys, I'm not lying. I used to be the big hustler, man. I don't hustle no more. But I used to have, man, back in the day, I didn't even have a fucking job. I just had money off hustling. I had fucking QPs, half pounds. I'm dead ass serious. All fucking day, all I used to do was just bag up the smoke and make money, going around making money off people. I don't do it no more. I wish I had that shit today. Because nowadays, I'm kind of on the hurting shit. It's hard to even fucking have 3.7 grams. I know that sounds horrible, but I got to keep it real with y'all, I got to.
At least you could grow your own.
I wish,
At least you could smoke your own, you don't have to spend money on it.
I know that's why it sounds so good, but I suck, right? Like I would, because I have no experience. So I would literally have to really put some time and effort into it, which I really don't have right now. And that's what's so sucky about it. Like I would, just like other stuff, like honestly, I love growing stuff. Like I want to grow fruits. I want to grow vegetables. I want to grow flowers. I got them. I could show them to you right now. But I know, man. I wish I knew somebody like you. You know, like I wish I had somebody like you, because I would come buy from you. I would buy from you, or at least try to learn. You know, I know you would probably teach me, you know.
Yeah, I got my neighbor growing too. That way he has his own little stash and shit.
And how is he doing?
He's doing good, man. It's because we got pretty good dirt right here where we live, so we could just plant on the dirt on the ground.
That's cool.
And I give him a free fertilizer. I got some quail, some birds, and yeah. Well, hey, dude, you don't even have to spend money on fertilizer or nothing. You just like banana peels. Throw some banana peels in there and eggshells. You grind up some eggshells.
My grandma used to do that with her plants.
Yep.
Not the banana peels, but my grandmother, she used to do that with the eggshells. I remember that.
You could get like some banana peels, like like once you eat the banana, and just get like a gallon of water and throw the banana peels in there for 2 days, and after like the second day, the water's gonna have a whole bunch of potassium, and that's like one of the main ingredients for the flowers to start flowering. It's free.
Now you're right. You're right, because like you said, there's ways of doing it without that much money. And Dre said the cold weather coming soon, time to get a coat. You are not lying about that, Dre. That's why I was shit. I hope things pick up soon. Because sooner or later we gonna be running around with boots on and shit. Dre said this good. Yeah. Dre said it's good to catch another live stream. I be so busy. Some of them I don't catch. I know. I know some people catch them on a replay, but I'm very happy you was here. Shit, Dre, I think you was here for my last one, the one where I was fucking up the game footage. I look back at my streams. I'm like, damn, I haven't streamed in a week. Shit, and then I low key forgot I even did that shit, Dre. I was so drunk that night, but it was fun. Next time I do that shit, I'm gonna do that shit the right way, and I've done it the right way too. It's just I was playing the Switch. Now, like I said, I got some shit on the Xbox, and that might be on some GTA shit, man. Cause I've been on that. That shit been fun, keeping me, occupied. Lord SOS said the drying curing phase I've always struggled with. He said the temps would drop pretty low here in Canada. Isn't that the end phase, Garcia? Isn't that the end phase?
Oh, drain it?
And the curing? What's curing? I forget what curing is.
Well, drain is like the first step when you like dry it for like 2-3 days just to like get it dry. Once the stem snaps, it means that it's dry enough. And once it's dry enough, you could start cutting it and like making the actual little buds, like you cut off all the extra little leaves or whatever. And you store that, and then pretty much every day you have to open the jar like 2 or 3 times a day, and then air it out for like maybe like 2 weeks. But the longer you keep the weed, the better it's gonna taste. So you gotta keep it for like at least 2 months.
I love the way that shit smell too.
At least the minimum, at least 2 weeks, and then you because if not, if you smoke it before 2 weeks, it could get you like almost like a little dizzy. The weed.
Oh man, yeah.
It's like a different high because I don't know. It's like some kind of chemical process change taking place while those first 2 weeks are happening. So yeah, you gotta wait at least 2 weeks.
Yeah, man. Shit, I've been smoking green. I'm trying to think, how old was I when I first started smoking? Damn, man. I'm trying to remember how old was I? I think I was like 16 or 15.
I was in 7th grade. How old is that? I don't know.
I was in high school. When I first started, I was like a freshman. I was a freshman in high school. And I remember my friends, they used to go to school. Like, we used to walk to school back in the day. And they used to smoke on the way to school. But I ain't used to smoke because I ain't smoked back then. But I remember they used to go and smoke, turn up right before school. And I used to be like, nah, man, I'm good. You know me, I was a punk back then. You know, I had baby lungs and shit. So I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. Then one day, and I'll never forget this day. Then one day I was like, man, say that shit for me. I don't even know what made me say it. Probably because I kept seeing them having fun and shit. I'm like, man, I want to get like them. I'm like, man, say that shit for after school one day. I told him to save it. And sure enough, my homeboy, he saved it after school. And he rolled up this nice ass joint. Remember, this is back in the day now. This is like early 2000s, you know. And he rolled a joint. It wasn't even a blunt, man. It was a fat ass joint. And I remember smoking it with him on his front porch after school. It was right after school, man. I was so fucking high. Like, you know how some people never get high their first time smoking?
Yeah.
I did.
You did?
I was so fucking.
They probably smoke weed around you when you're a little kid or something.
I was so fucking blown. I just remember going in his room and laying on the fucking bed because I was so high. And I'm just laying on the bed, just in the zone. I'm like, damn, I'm fucked up. But it felt good though, right? Like low key, the shit felt good. And all I remember was him making food and shit. Like, I remember that. Like, I remember him going in the kitchen and he just started making up all types of sandwiches and shit. You know, this is before I realized how good food be when you're high. Like, a lot of people need to get high. It'll help you think and it'll help you ease yourself. That's why I don't let it go. Like, it helps me so much. It helps, like it could make you, it helps you get focused. It helps you think about stuff.
Stress.
I don't know. This not everybody, but it helps me. You know?
When I remember like back in 7th grade, I used to like puke because I used to get pretty angry and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you get angry and shit, you start building up like certain acids in your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if have you ever puked from getting angry?
Maybe my stomach hurt before, but nah, I never puked though.
Yeah, if you get really angry, you start puking like a yellow shit comes out of you. It's bitter as fuck. It's nasty,
oh,
dude.
Lord.
It's like a bitter ass
my God.
shit starts coming out of you when you. Yep. And then after I started smoking weed, I never got that shit again.
See, it helps. It helps.
Yeah,
I think that's one of the main reasons why they was making weed illegal to begin with, because it helps you think. It helps physical problems as well. Like, it's so many things that can be created off cannabis alone that they just don't want being made because it would screw too many companies out of their money. And ain't it such a bitch how they sat there and locked up people all through the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s over the same shit that they're selling? That's why you should never believe them motherfuckers. Because they don't really fucking care. All they care about is controlling your life and making as much money off your death and your stupidity as possible. That's what life is really about. You know, like, that don't make no sense. All these people then went to jail and here they go selling it and taxing on it. Make that make sense. That just show you right there that this country we living in is asshole backwards and it's full of a bunch of liars. If that ain't proof, it's people who literally died over this shit. And now they're sitting here selling it like there's nothing wrong with it.
My dad went to jail over weed, and then he's lost his eyesight inside of jail because he wasn't getting weed because he had glaucoma. So it's like a double whammy, dude. Like he got caught smuggling weed, and then he went blind because he couldn't have access to weed to cure his glaucoma.
And that's not cool.
Yeah.
Lord SOS said, gotta battle that humidity. My stuff was done in a shed, trying to balance the temperature. See, that Canadian weather, I know it gets really, really cold out there. A lot of the cold weather that we get out here in Chicago is from y'all. And that shit comes south over here. Real talk. He said, I feel bad for those guys that serve years in jail for possession of weed only for them to make it legal. Those guys will never get those years back. And I 100% agree with you. That's exactly what I was just talking about. And it shows you how dirty this country really is. It really is. It shows you how they'll say any stupid thing to get you in trouble or get you locked up or get you sick in order to fuck you over. Another one of the main reasons why weed was illegal is because a lot of minority people were making money off of that shit.
Yep.
And the government did not like that. Like, shit, I was one of them. Shit, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I was one of them, dude. I'm going to be real with y'all. I had thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, okay, just off of that. See, it's way different now. See, now things have changed, because now, nowadays it's like a fucking dispensary on every corner now,
Yep.
Like back then we ain't even used to have dispensaries like that. And it was more of the street grind, the street hustle, which I miss. I miss the days of hustling with your friends, getting all that money, living a good life, I mean,
same shit happened right here, man.
Though.
I used to sell weed and all that, pretty much Mexican weed, brick weed.
Mm-hmm.
And then once the shops started opening up and selling their, I guess, packaged weed and all these different strains, and flavors, and
it really changed. Yeah. Like, when do you think it changed? Because to me, it really started to change around about 2016, 2017.
Over here it started changing maybe like 2012, 2011.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's when everything started opening up, all the shops. Dude, and another thing that's still going on, they're fucking up the street game by you know how they extract the weed, right? They do extracts and all that shit.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, dude, but there's a lot of people out here in the streets, these fucking trying to come up, I guess, selling that weed that fucking has no THC in it, dude. It has like a little particular taste to it and smell to it. So they sell the good weed and then they let out this bunk ass shit on the streets from fucking random fucking cluckers trying to sell it, trying to come up.
That sound like crack, right? That sound like crack cocaine. Damn.
Some nasty ass shit, dude. It just gives you a headache.
It's hard out here. Now I do feel like you can still make money off hustling though. You can. You just gotta have the right connection or you gotta be growing it. You gotta be growing it.
That's what I'm trying to do, man.
And it's hard to get connections. Back in the day, I used to have connections. I used to have dudes that I used to know who literally used to come to me and show me their phone and sit there and show me how many fucking cars they got and show me how I'm dead ass serious too. This is no lie. I used to know people who I would just, I come get my shit and I fuck with them and they'll be like, hey, look at this. You like this shit? And they showing me how many fucking cars they got and how much money they got and shit like that. And I used to just be like, damn, I need to get like y'all. All that did is want to inspire me to get like them, Laura SOS said, I knew a guy who lost his life for shorting 3.5 grams. You remember how sketch it was back then. You know what? You not lying, man. It used to be real. Like, yeah, motherfuckers would get mad if you stole they fucking 3 for 10. Shit. They'll get mad you stole
if you think about it, dude, at one point when Chronic barely started coming out, you would see how much the price of gold was, and it was almost the same shit. Like,
damn,
like they were trying to sell weed like it was fucking gold, like by weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it was like if you could have been smart, you could have invested and bought gold out of the weed you were selling, and then right now you would be a multi-millionaire.
You're not lying about that.
But nobody put that. I put one and one together. I didn't have access to that Chronic. I was like, wait. I was like, wait a minute. How the fuck could this weed be worth as much as gold? I was like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. That's why the cops, you notice the cops, right? Whenever they bust your ass, they take that shit. The cops are like low-key gangsters too, right? They sit there and try to pretend that like they're your friends and they're here to protect you. Them motherfuckers are gangsters too. The cops and police are literally nothing but gangsters when you really, really think about it. You see it. When they come bust your shit, what y'all think they do? You think they throw it in the fire or some shit? Hell no, they smoke that shit. They take your shit. Or they might go give it to somebody else to go sell on the low. They get down like that. You know what I'm saying? You seen gun busts.
How come we never see them burn the drugs? You never see them do like massive burn offs, like even in Mexico and other countries, like every once in a while, at least they'll burn off like 100 tons of weed just to make it look like they're doing something. You know what I mean? You never see that shit right here.
No. Dre said, I don't smoke, but I remember I got a lease of weed. What? What's a lease of weed? You got a lease of weed? Well, somebody, how you get a lease of weed? How you get that? He said they catch you and take it and get high, right? Yeah. Shit, didn't they? I mean, come on, man. I know y'all done seen movies before where they done that. They do it in the movies because they do it in real life. I know damn well y'all done seen How High. I know y'all done seen that. And you remember that movie. They took the weed and they was smoking it. That's what they do. And they sell your shit too. And they fuck with other gangsters. It's a lot of shit that be going on in these streets that never get spoken of and talked about that'll ever be mentioned in the media. And it's been going on forever. And it's never gonna stop. Ever. And none of the shit can be stopped. The war on drugs was some bullshit, right? It never will get solved. It never will. And how can the war on drugs get solved when the ones who so-called got the war on it are the same ones that's making money off of it?
I think he meant laced, like laced weed.
Oh, laced? Oh,
PCP
shit.
or something.
Oh, shit.
And I haven't got that. That's why another reason why I'm trying to grow my own, I guess.
Yeah. I remember people used to tell me that all the time back in the day. People used to always be like, watch people when they roll up or when, you know, they get their shit together. Why? Unless it's somebody you trust. But if it's somebody, you know, you ain't like never smoke with or something. I remember people used to always tell me that, like, watch them, like, because you never know what somebody will try to put in their shit and you may not know about it. You know,
pull a ditty on you.
They might do that. Yeah.
Get some GHB on the joint.
Lord SOS said they sat behind my house about cruisers and you would see the burner passing from window to window. Now I've never seen that before. Damn. So you basically what you saying is you seen them in the cars and they was passing weed between the police cars about 4 cruisers. I've never seen that. That I never seen, but I believe you. I believe you, Lord SOS.
Dude,
And I bet you they'll do it too, because they know ain't nobody gonna fuck with them. They know can't nobody do, like, if you seen that in real life, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to them. But they used to do things to you. They're hypocrites. Just like a lot of people on this earth. Just hypocrites.
I remember one time I got pulled over by this white cop, and his fucking eyes, dude, his eyes were all dilated. Like, you could tell he was on something.
Now that hasn't never happened to me before, but I feel you though. Like, what do you want?
Well, yeah, man, he was on something for sure.
I hope they be. See, I don't even like the fact that they used to drug test people for weed. They really need to drug test people for other stuff. Weed should have never, ever, 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 ever been a part of the drug test. But alcohol is still being sold every damn day. Like, nothing makes sense. Like, when you really look at reality and you look at the world around you, none of this shit really makes sense. When you really, really use your brain and think about it. But they want you to think it do make sense because they're the ones coming up off of your stupidity and failure in life. They know most people in life are going to fail no matter what they do. They know this shit. Dre said, I remember I got stopped 2 times for weed. First time I got lucky. And the second time the cop took my weed and let me go. That's happened to me before too. But every time that's happened to me, I hid the shit. I hid it. And I hid it good. I've never, ever been caught with it because I always know how to hide it. I got good ass hiding places. And no, I do not put it in fucking where the sun don't shine. You know, some people be like, what hiding places do you got, money? Nah, I don't do that shit. I got creative hiding places. Dre said cops can do what they want.
I used to put like a whole pound, like a brickweed. You know how it's all compressed? I would just put it, like, you know, I used to have the baggy pants, so you just kind of like where your belt is at, and then your shirt over it, and then they don't even know you have it.
Put that jacket, put that right. That remind me of Half Baked when he got that big ass brick of weed. Yeah, shit. Put that shit in your jacket sleeve, right? Laura SOS said COVID, they shut down everything down here, but kept the liquor store open. Yep, they did that same thing out here too.
They kept the strip joints open too. Remember that?
Yes, they did. They kept them
clubs
open.
That shit was kind of satanic, no?
Especially the ones that the gay. You know, most strip clubs today are like brothels, right? But they're covered up to be strip clubs. But in reality, they're just brothels. I've been to strip clubs before and seen people fucking for money in the strip club. I've seen it.
I've only been to in Mexico, not over here. Over there, yeah, they have it like you could pay for it and all that.
That's how a lot of strip clubs make their money. That's why when you go to the strip club, that's why the damn liquor be so damn high. Cause they be trying to make some money. They be trying to, and they gotta pay all them damn girls. They gotta pay for the cooks. You know they got cooks. Gotta pay for them. Gotta pay for security. You gotta pay for a lot of shit to run.
Last time I went to one of those places years ago, maybe like almost 10 years ago. It was like $100 in Mexico. Mexico?
To do what?
To fuck them. But like a good one, you know, like a good fancy, like not a street prostitute. Like
that ain't bad.
Like a stripper.
I ain't condoning it and saying that, but I mean, I guess that's that. I mean, because it's mud. Yeah, I know people seen shows and shit like that. Oh, I did this with this escort. It cost me $1,000. Like, I know y'all done seen that before, you know. But nah, that's
reasonable. $100 ain't bad, I guess. Get yourself a Mexican stripper.
Dre said we got a CBD stop and vape down where I'm at. Yeah, they be trying to crack down on that too out here. They be talking about it a lot on the news, but I still see it everywhere. Like, like even in regular gas stations, I see it. It be vapes. I never vape before, but I do. I see it all the time. But they do be like talking about that stuff all the time. Like, oh, we need to stop people from vaping. We need to stop.
Yeah, I heard they're gonna try to ban all that shit in California, dude. All the gummies and all the pens and all that shit.
Uh-huh.
Let's see how that goes.
Right, we'll see how that. Next thing you know, those prices jump up. You better get it while you can get it now, right? Next thing you know, now all of a sudden that's really high. Next thing you know, still mad about the other shit. Then they want to take regular away. Then they want to change shit. Then they want to lock you up over it, but they're clearly selling it and taxing it. I mean, people don't understand, man. A lot of people don't understand that. See, this is why they try to keep you so focused on attacking your loved ones and attacking the people in your communities and your culture. This is why they put so much into this, your division and your demise, because it's really just your demise. The more you do that, the more you don't understand what's really more important and what needs to be done. Like, the way this country is today, it's not even close to where it needs to be when it comes to the people from like 50, 60 years ago. Shit, even before then, people stood up more and care more about real values and stood up more. Nowadays, most people are just pushovers and they just want to just show out over dumb shit. And they don't care about shit, or they want to pick shit and don't know shit. It's kind of sad what's really going on in society today when you really think about it. And that's why they can pull shit like CV on us. I see you was just talking about that. That was another big thing they pulled on us. That was bullshit, never real.
Have you seen the clip going around viral right now? And how RBR used to say it, I don't know, Black YouTube. The black sector, that one, they had this one Haitian guy from Haiti.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
They're interviewing him, I guess, and then he's saying, pretty much talking shit about Black Americans, saying that all they want to do is smoke cigarettes and watch NFL.
That's funny. That's like a stereotype.
And pretty much saying he'll do the job that you guys don't want to do.
I don't know. Like, honestly, there is, like, in the Black community, like, there is a lot of dysfunction when it comes between real Black Americans or like other Black people from other countries. I don't know. A lot of them just look down at Black Americans in general because Black Americans really do get painted in very bad lights, no matter what they do. And now, I'm not going to say all of them are like that, but I totally do see the dysfunction. Now, what you're talking about, I never seen. Now, I never seen that specifically, but it's definitely some things that need to be mended that really shouldn't be there to begin with,
Yeah.
Because it's true, man. We got such a bad image, and there's bad apples in every bunch, but it's definitely a lot of work to be done. But at the same time, I wouldn't classify myself as if I'm better, because in reality, you're still in the same boat, right? Like, it don't matter if you're Haitian, Cuban, whatever. Like, you're still honestly in the same boat as a Black American. Like, yeah, people might look at you a little different, but at the end of the day, you're still in the same boat. Like, people are still going to view you, not everyone, but like what they want people to do is they still want people to view you in a specific light just because of your skin color or your nationality. That's why it's kind of wrong to bash them like that. You know, because in reality, like I was saying earlier, in reality, it's like you need to know who your real enemies are. You know, well, a lot of people need to learn how to stop hating on one another and dissing one another and doing all of that. Because at the end of the day, it ain't gonna really help nobody, not even the ones that's really doing it. Dre said, "We all human, but nothing can stop racism." Shaking my head. You right about that. And it's an ugly thing, man. Racism is an ugly thing. It's a very ugly thing, and it's used to divide people. That's what racism is for. Just like feminism, just like sexism. And notice that if you pay attention to the world around you, notice that's most of the main things that get pushed in front of your face. Racism, sexism, feminism, so ageism. So you be shallow and just keep yourself divided. And it keeps you from learning too. You know, you can learn something from damn near everybody you meet. But if you keep that hatred inside of you, it's so many things in life you'll just probably just never experience and miss out on because you got a hatred. You know, it's so many people in this world that you might actually be cool with and have a great relationship with, but you'll never do it because you got that hatred. Don't practice none of those things I just mentioned. I don't practice that shit, and I don't condone practicing that shit.
What's that?
Yeah, care about who you are. Yeah, care about your people. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with caring about who you are and your people. But that don't mean you gotta look down on others. Basically, what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Dre said, haters make greater. That's what my dad always told me. And Dre, your father is exactly correct. Like they always say, if you ain't got no haters, that means you ain't doing shit. And that is a very true statement in life. You got haters, that means you're doing something. That's why so many people in this world that be lying to people saying they got haters when they really don't got haters, right? Right? It's a lot of people out here that lie and say they got haters, but they never really have haters. But they say it to make you think they're more important than what they really are. Right? Because in order to have haters, these people must find you important in some type of manner or way. See, a lot of people in this world don't get no attention at all, and they know they don't, but they'll sit there and lie and pretend that they do and lie to you and say, oh, I got haters. It's only a few people in this world that actually have real haters. I'm one of them, but I just don't talk about it that much. I mean, like, you know, like they always say, man, let your haters be your motivation. Dre said, hatred will not help you in life. It will only destroy you. And I agree. And, you know, that's another reason why that division and that hatred gets pushed so much. Like, even in the Black community, there's like people that just hate on you because you're lighter skinned or darker. It's stupid. It's dumb. And it will destroy you. You said what, Garcia?
Divide and conquer. That's I guess that's their motto of the elites.
Mm-hmm.
Divide up the masses, or pretty much divide up the poor people by making them fight each other, and that way they're more easily they could beat them pretty much, because it's all a game. It's all a chess game. And
it's like
right now they're winning.
Right. And they make their moves, and every move they just like in chess, right? Just like in chess, every move that you make is supposed to be an advantage for you, right? Even if your opponent doesn't know why you're moving the way you're moving that specific way to set you up to win. And that's exactly what's happening today. All they're doing is playing chess, making moves, trying to set you up, hoping you don't see that your queen or your king is open, if you know what I mean. That's exactly what's happening today. And the sad part is most people don't see that. Most people don't know that. Most people play right along into it. And then they think they're special. That doesn't make you special. You're playing right into our destruction and our demise. It's a reason why things are way worse now in the 2020s than what they was back in the 90s and the early 2000s. Trust me, I lived through it, so I know it. And I'm not even old. But I remember, I remember that shit. Just like a lot of things we've been talking about today. And a lot of things we've been talking about on the stream reflects how it changed. A lot of shit changed. But it's up to us to keep up.
It changed for the worse.
I agree. You can make change. There's nothing wrong with making changes in your life. But if you change for the worse, then you fucking up. Some people will say, I'm changing, I'm making changes. But the question is, are you changing for better? You could change and become worse. Do you know how many people I met in my life that used to be way better in the past and ain't shit now? Plenty of them. Plenty.
Yep.
Plenty. So it shows you how change ain't always a good thing. Just like this world that we living in. Things always don't change for the better. And honestly, most of the time it changes for the worse. If it was really getting better, trust me, I would be sitting here right now telling y'all like, yup, it's getting better, but it's not. But they want you to live in the fantasy and keep pretending that it is getting better when you know it's not. To keep you under that illusion, under the spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make you a weakling. A lot of people are weak as fuck, and they don't even realize how weak they really are. That's why they always trying to pretend to be something they know they ain't. And that's why they always follow behind the same bullshit rhetoric that gets pushed every day in front of our faces. When are we as people going to wake up and realize that we need to start doing a lot better? Well, we do. Otherwise, there's going to be more and more homeless camps building up across America, which we see that they don't talk about. We know they're there, but, the only time the government wants to talk about that is when they say, well, y'all need to get the fuck out of here, right? That's the only time you ever hear them like actually mention homeless people. When they say, hey, you need to get the fuck out. And notice you've never seen a broke politician, right? Notice all the politicians are rich. And notice how they always want your money. And notice how they don't work hard as you, but they make you think they're more important as you and they have more fame and popularity as you. Make that make sense. Notice how a lot of them are overweight. And a lot of them look bad. Notice these things. While you work hard as hell at your 9 to 5, barely scraping by, barely getting by, paying your bills every week, these motherfuckers are literally doing nothing, sitting there lying to you, writing stupid shit to hurt you, and getting paid more money than you will ever see in your life, while telling you to believe in them and vote for them. This is the reality of the world that we live in. And when are people going to wake up to that? Or are they just going to keep acting stupid and think it's going to get better while hating on their next man? Because that's all a lot of y'all people know how to do. Is just hate on the next motherfucker instead of actually doing better and learning. That's the problem with the world we living in. And it's never going to get better. It's not until we as people get better. If we don't get better, then they'll never get better. And we need to stop hating on the ones that actually do better. And we need to stop giving all the attention to the losers and the fucking hypocrites and the fucking liars who don't do shit and don't give a fuck about us or you. If a motherfucker don't give a fuck about you, what you care about them for? Just like the people I was just talking about. They don't care about you. They're rich. They can lie to you. So why are we supporting them and helping them? They don't know us. They don't fuck with us. You could die on the street today of starvation. You think they're going to give a fuck? Think about that. Think about the people in your real life. Are these people you around today? If you die right now, went to jail right now, would they really care about you? Think about that. How important are you really to the people that surround you? It's just something to think about, you know. Dre said facts. Thank you, Dre. Thank you.
Yep.
You know me, man. I try my best to keep it real, guys. I know I don't be on here as often as I do, but should I still keep it real?
Yeah, what happened with everybody, man? Everybody's doing their thing right now. I guess they don't want to get on and speak. I haven't seen MK in a long time either.
I've been thinking about him lately. I don't know. I haven't really seen him since we did that whole WrestleMania stuff. I don't know. Maybe he's busy. He's definitely done this before.
Everybody's busy right now, you know.
Yep, I seen Raven earlier. All right, he was in the chat earlier, and
oh yeah,
yeah.
Maybe he's still listening.
Hey man, these comments is going, boy, and we've been keeping some solid viewers. Shit, it's still 5-6 people watching right now. They watching us, even though it's just us. They watching, and I know for a fact they're gonna come back and watch this afterwards too. It's just YouTube, you know, doesn't always. Yeah, YouTube just be doing what they want to do. You know, they don't always promote your stuff. When YouTube promotes your stuff or at least notifies people about your stuff, that's when it does way better. It's like I said, consistency is key. Consistency is key, but we don't always have that time, you know.
What's up, ITB? Haven't seen this motherfucker in a while.
Well, ITB the Game Swift in the building. What's up, my man? What's going on, bro? We got MGTOW Cowboy. He said, I'm here listening for over an hour. I know, man. Damn, we on here for almost 2.5. We almost 2.5 hours, man. Damn. Shit. Hey, I mean, honestly, shit, I had time tonight. It's been a long time since I had you see me. Sometimes I have it the weekdays. Sometimes I'll maybe have it on a Sunday. But today I was like, man, I'm finna just come out. I'm finna just talk about some things because I don't really get too many opportunities to do this as much as what I used to. So, and plus I ain't feel like watching Collision today too. Because sometimes I watch Collision and I try to be like, oh, what the fuck going on, Collision? Man, fuck that shit. That shit's starting to irritate me. I'll watch that later
what the fuck on. Collision? I don't know. I don't keep track of Hollywood.
AEW. You know I be on my wrestling.
Oh, some kind of wrestling.
Yeah, it's on Saturdays. AEW Collision. Sometimes I'll be watching that and doing other stuff, so I don't do nothing on Saturdays. Cause Fridays.
Dude, I was watching a clip that went viral of this. I don't know if you've seen it lately. Of these Mexican wrestlers, these two Mexican wrestlers, and I guess they put those light bulbs those long light bulbs, you call them, the fluorescent lights tubes.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
And they put them against the quarter, and I guess he smashes on top of them or some shit. Dude, one of those motherfuckers goes straight through his fucking arm, like a whole tube, like a whole glass.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy because I just recently heard some people talking about that recently too, which is kind of funny. But yeah, man, I was hearing them talking about you don't want to get slammed on top of that or go through that because you might wake up the next day and you might have shards and glass all in your back and shit. Like that shit is true. That's why I don't be wanting to do that shit.
Yeah, the whole fucking. Like it looked crazy, look like the whole, like it's round, right? Even though it's broken, it's still round.
Right. Who remember black lights? You remember black lights? You remember when they used to be popular and lit?
Yep, with those posters and all that shit.
I remember that shit.
You used to get the posters from a mall or something to make shit like tripped out shit. Like
you knew back in the day, you knew you was coming in some cool ass person house when they had a damn black light in their house. You knew you was coming in a cool motherfucker's crib. You like, oh shit, they got a black light. Oh shit. Let me come up in your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't even use them no more. I wonder what happened. Shit, I would get one. They sell fluorescent black lights at like Party City and shit.
Hey, and they do make you fucking for some reason like every once in a while, I guess. Like when you smoke weed around those posters and shit in the black light, you start tripping. Dude, you're like, oh man, look at the colors, man.
I done seen some fucking people tweak all weed, man. Like me, I've been a tweak. I've seen people tweak hard, like. But what about passing out though? Have you ever passed out all smoking weed?
Nah.
Like literally passed out?
Nah, I don't think so.
I have.
Maybe like got tired and then like took a nap, but is that what you were talking about? I don't know.
I got ITB in the building. I have. Like
look, you knock out, or what do you mean? Like you like take a hit and then you're asleep?
No. Like I'm literally talking about passing out. Like and to be honest, it only happened for like a hot second. But it really happened to me. And honestly, I think it goes along with what we were saying earlier, where it's like you gotta watch what people put in your shit and what they do with your shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that day when it happened, I smoked with someone that I didn't really used to smoke with like that before.
Yeah.
And that day, they the ones who bought the shit and brung the shit. It wasn't even me. It was them. And I remember it was cold as fuck outside because it get cold as fuck out here. I know Muzz was talking about Canada and shit. It get cold as hell out here too, but I know Canada is way worse. I see people all the time be mad at the Canadian weather. Oh shit, we got a Psyche up.
They about to get it next month. Shit, they gonna be in winter right now.
Dre said, I remember my first time smoking. I was laughing a lot. I was too damn high to laugh.
You know, like what every once in a while, like I'll be so high, but if somebody talks about something like to do with like blood or something, like one time, like for example, one time I was talking to my friend, we're like all high and blazing it, and then next thing you know, you know that Brazilian fish from the Amazon River that if you're taking a piss, it goes up your pee hole.
What?
Yeah, he brought it up, and me just picturing the whole pain and all that shit. Dude, I started fucking fainting. I started fainting and I collapsed, dude.
That shit sound like it hurt. Psyche said they probably masturbate too much and didn't want to show the aftermath without black lights revealing it all. Oh yeah, that's another thing about black lights, right? They show sperm. That's an easy way to see sperm, right? Yep. So if like you think somebody doing some shit on you, pull out a black light, like, oh shit, what is this? That ain't me. That ain't me. And like Mixed Cowboy said, yeah, the black lights and the posters were popular back in college, and pot smokers, mushroom heads, and day trippers. You are 100% correct about that. I remember when people used to buy them, like at places like FYE and stuff like that. Psyche said, oh yeah, I almost forgot. What up, Psyche, man? What's popping? What's up, ITB? What's happening, man? How you been doing lately, man?
Yeah, I've been doing good, man. I'm just going through I've been going through injuries and shit. I've been fucking lifting weights and shit.
That's what's up.
How you getting injured?
I didn't pass out. Well, I did actually. I used to buy some weed for some guy back in 2007, and he used to call it the Thrax and shit because it was like a certain type of weed plant. And that shit used to get you. This is before Lyle was ever made, or even called a thing.
Yeah, I remember, and that's what upset me too, because now it's like all about that. But I definitely know what you're talking about, though. Definitely.
Like, motherfucker, you got something like motherfucker, like, yeah, I call it the Drax. Like, man, that sounds like a goddamn pandemic, bro.
Do you remember Perp? Like, remember Perp and Dro? You remember Dro?
Yeah, Perp, Dro, Purple Haze. Yeah, I used to smoke that back in the day.
I remember back in the day, they used to call it cat piss. they used to be like, oh man, it's that cat piss. Like, you know, that's funny because we was talking about that the other day. That was a weird ass conversation too. I have no idea how we got into that conversation, but I remember we was talking about that, like how it could literally be a drug, like for real. Dre said down in SC it get like around 40 to 50%. You talking about the cold? You talking about the degrees? You said SC. Don't you live overseas, Dre? He said I had went to sleep and I was on the moon. That's what damn near how I felt. Shit, first time I got, that's how I felt. I wanted to go to fucking sleep. Shit. I was in the bed, like I said, I was laying in my friend's bed. I'm sitting there watching him fucking make all these types of foods and shit. And then his sister came in, and I remember she was just tweaking me the fuck out. I was like, oh my God. Like his sister always used to tweak me out. And now I'm high. So like she's like really tripping me out. Like the shit she was saying. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? But I know one thing though, I love that shit though. I wasn't much of a drinker though. It took me a long time before I became a drinker. It took a while, honestly. I remember I used to sit in the room with my friends and they used to get drunk as hell and piss me off. Like I'm not even lying to y'all. I used to sit in the room trying to play games, do shit, and them motherfuckers used to just sit in there and get drunk as hell and act a fucking fool. And I used to get mad, you know, but I just still kick it with them. I kick it with them like y'all my homies. But I used to be like, damn, why y'all be acting like this? Like they used to really wild out and do some crazy ass shit. And this is before I drink. Like I used to just smoke. But now I get it now. Like now I get it. I'm like, okay, I see why they was turning up and acting a fool like that shit. I remember when Muzz used to have dancing competitions. People don't even do that no more. I remember when people used to get drunk and literally have dancing competitions and dance offs. And like, I don't know, I like to dance. Like, but I don't know, man. It just used to be fun. Like people don't even dance no damn more. You know what I'm saying? What
I used to have taking competitions like shit. The motherfucker that used to win off of like I think it was like taking 5. Like shit, if the person that lose, they gotta take a shot. I was always good at the game, especially with the newcomer. They always taking the shot when I beat them in the match.
Yeah, I grew up with Tekken. I've been playing Tekken like ever since, you know, like 2 was my first one. Like I've been playing Tekken ever since it first came out, and I always loved it. Like Tekken was always one of my favorite fighting games. Because it was like one of the funnest, coolest games to play with your friends and pass the controller over. You know, like I used to sit there and play Tekken for hours, even by myself, right? Just sit there and play that shit for hours and try to learn every fucking character and beat the game with everyone. Good time.
I used to bet when Tekken 3 came out, motherfucker used to spam with Eddie all the fucking time. Mm-hmm. I used to tell motherfucker don't pick that motherfucking character, and I got so good at Tekken 3 that I found out you can sidestep the character. Eddie, he is like you can dodge most of his goddamn moves. Like, oh, now I know how to beat you, motherfucker. When you pick
Eddie was like everybody's favorite when they were like beginners. Like, and then it became Christy, right? I'll be right back. I see these comments, guys. I'm gonna catch up on the comments. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
I don't know about Tekken, man. It's like, don't you think it was like more difficult for the moves and all that shit?
Yeah, my character was fucking martial law.
Did you ever get into like King of Fighters?
Yeah, I got in King of Fighters later. When it was after I played Capcom for the SNK 2, because I ain't know shit about King of Fighters at the time. I knew about Street Fighter, and I seen some of the characters. Then I went back to start playing those King of Fighter games.
King of Fighters.
I remember one of the characters off of anime.
And it was huge in Mexico. The arcades and shit, like every little corner had a fighting games and shit, and that was one of the main ones. People fucking loved the King of Fighters, you know, it was the whole series and shit.
Yeah, they would make one every year. King of Fighters, 97,
versus Capcom. Like, yep, Capcom versus King of. That was like a whole bunch of different shit. I remember. I don't know.
I had Capcom for the SNK on the PlayStation 2. Yeah, I constantly played that.
Yeah.
I'm like, God damn, I'm like shit. And then I had my childhood crush Chun-Li. That was my favorite female character.
But
Well,
you
you
never
had that character
Oh yeah,
May.
I
I'm like,
love
hold
Chun-Li.
on.
you never
I'm like,
played
hold
those.
on.
You
Thick
never
ass
got
rap.
into like the arcade ones, like playing on the arcade for some
Yeah, I
reason.
used to play in the arcades like when I was much in the 90s because
Yep.
it used to be I used to do it for Mortal Kombat because they used to have a lot of Mortal Kombat arcades. Especially here, they used to have the beta version of I remember the beta version of Mortal Kombat 3. It don't play like 3 now.
I
You know.
always make fun of 3 because of how fluky Mortal Kombat be, but I love it though. Let me catch up with these
Yeah.
comments a little bit. Maytag Cowboy said, my very first time I smoked weed, my cousin got me high. He said I was laying in the bed and seeing geometric shapes floating across the room. Now that the boy, I know, right? It's like you get blowed. It's like I was so fucking blowed. Like nowadays, I still get high, I get fucked up, but like I said, I done seen some motherfuckers tweak off that shit. Like liquor always be worse to me, but I done definitely seen some people just act a damn fool off weed, and I be like, how the fuck? What happened? But things affect people differently. Psyche So said, "Yep, for the first time in a while, I'm not looking forward to in." Oh, you talking about North Dakota? Yeah, I seen what you said too earlier, Dre. You said you stay in South Carolina. I didn't know you stay in South Carolina, bro. I didn't know that. Psyche said Haran was my guy in Tekken 3. Oh, Haran and I like Haran. You remember Bayek? Remember Bayek was like before Haran. Remember Bayek, the kicking machine? I like Haran. I like the punching dude. You know what I'm saying? My favorite characters, I might as well tell y'all my favorite characters. Me, I like to learn everybody.
Wasn't there like a tiger or a jaguar?
Haran, I like Haran. He's sick
That's
as
his name?
fuck. Like I like him. He's sick as shit. He kind of remind you of Eddie too a little bit, huh?
The jaguar?
That's
One of those
King,
characters
right?
that I liked the late in Taken 3 was Brian Fury. It was something about that character, that's when Taken 4 was coming out. I was still playing with friends. I'm like, this dude is crazy as hell. And then they had that background music on Brian Fury Taken 3. He was an unlockable character. You had to you had to flip it with some characters. Study nowadays do DLC. They had that crazy ass music. He was like kind of intimidating.
Brian was one of my favorite characters too. Because why? Because Brian has good punches and kicks, right? Not too many people got good punches and kicks, and he's one of them.
What about
one kick, bam? Dre said martial law was my favorite. Oh, everybody loved Law. Like Law was like, I don't know, he's such an iconic character, right? I love.
He's a beginner character,
Yeah.
He's like a beginner character.
The damn graphics was so weird back in the day, wasn't they? But you love that shit. You still loved it with the weird ass graphics. Kurt Baxter said, "Cowboy, damn, that's wild." Psyche said, "Mortal Kombat."
Dr. B was a troll character.
You said who?
I said Dr. B. He was a motherfucking troll character.
Yeah, Dr. B from number 3.
If I pick that character and I whoop your ass with it, you trash, okay?
You talking about fucking Dr. Bonovich?
Yeah, the motherfucker to be laying on his back through the whole game and shit.
That character. You remember the damn little dragon on Tekken 2? The little, or was that on 3? Or maybe it was on 2. The little weird dragon, and then you had the dinosaur and shit.
Ooh, back in 2 and 3, man, motherfucking King was. If you knew how to do his drill combo, you was unstoppable.
Oh, I love King. He was one of my favorites too, man. I put a lot of time and practice into learning those combos. Some of the best players are the ones that know how to do that shit. Psyche said Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Killer Instinct, and Capcom series. Now, I like all of those series except Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct is the only one I never really played like that. I need to get into.
I had that. Had anybody ever played Bloody Roar? Anybody remember that game, Bloody Roar?
Oh hell yeah, Bloody Roar was the shit. Bloody Roar needs to be made today.
Yes,
They
it
need
does.
to make that today. Like Bloody Roar was fucking like Tekken. Bloody Roar was like Tekken, but you could transform into the creatures and you had the abilities and you had to, you couldn't stay in your animal form and you had combos in your animal form and in your human form. That shit was sick as fuck.
I used to fuck people up in my regular form. Either they would turn into animals. I would like at the end, like when they life bar was ended, I would transform and would instantly kill them. Like that's to fucking piss them off.
Yep.
Plus, my friend drove the controller when I do that, but I was so good at that game.
And remember too, in Bloody Roar, remember you can knock people out the arena, like in Dead or Alive and Virtual Fighter. Remember that used to be the fun part too, knocking motherfuckers out the arena, and they get the flying in that game. Psyche said, "I'd be Blanca and be eating her forehead." LOL. I always like Blanca from Street Fighter.
How come everybody always hated on Blanca for some reason?
I like Blanca. He's a weird character, but I like him though.
Like that used to be my main pick, and whenever I used to beat somebody, they'll be like, "Oh, you're cheating, man, because you're doing this."
When you do the electricity over and over, I remember
the electricity.
Yeah.
And then remember his punches. His punches were like used to take off a lot of energy.
Yo, Garcia, yo, Jay. Like, when the motherfucker be Blanca, right? You get up in front of him, and then you be eating their forehead. You're motherfuckers would be mad at me when I get him, too.
Like, Loki, those the best moves, though. Like, just like with E Honda, he'll grab you and get to grabbing you and shit, and it take hella life. Zangief used to do the same shit. Didn't Zangief used to do it, too? Grab you all by the crotch. They do, like, hella damage.
You corner them with electricity, and then they can't go nowhere.
Blanca and Balrog.
That happens on high difficulty
Balrog
with
is
me.
a beast if you know how to play with Balrog. He's a hard character.
Yeah,
they was it was his command list was easy because you can hold back and then press forward and shit. You know, you can punch and you can even do a low attack, hit knock them down, and then people used to hate that shit.
So, Psyche, you said you like Dr. B. So you one of them people who used to pick Dr. B and try to fuck him up with Dr. B.
And I'd be sick with him too. And I'd be sick with him because his movements in a way is kind of like Eddie, but lower to the ground.
Right, and he always on the fucking ground. He had a move where he could literally spit his alcohol at you.
Yep.
Like Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu could do it too. Spit that poison at you. Yeah, man. Dr. B was a crazy fucking character that they never brought back. Dr. fucking Bonovich, the alcoholic ass scientist. who could whoop
drinking that whiskey. That was a troll character, girl. And he has moving when you was on the ground. He can get up on the ground. I think he can kick you and shit. Do like some Eddie Gordo moves and go back to the ground.
Midtown Cowboy said, "Have you ever played GoldenEye?" To be honest, no.
Oh, hell yeah!
Everybody love that.
Gamer I am. I never played GoldenEye. Right?
I'm picking odd jobs, bro. Killing all you motherfuckers.
I didn't really grow up with an N64. Only a few of my friends had it.
Yeah,
most of my friends had like PlayStation.
I had to. Most folks had PS1s.
I had it. I had that. I had Zelda. I think it was called Octarink at the time. What else I had? I had like, man, the shit. Mario Party was the shit. Smash Brothers was the shit too.
Yeah, I love Smash Brothers and I love Mario Party as well. I had the newest one. That shit was fun. They finna come out with a new
Mario motherfucker with Mario and Donkey Kong, that bitch.
But back to Tekken though. My favorite characters in Tekken are Jin. Jin is my favorite character. He's number one to me. I like Kazuya too. I like Heihachi, but Jin has just always been my favorite. Ever since Tekken 3, I've been obsessed with Jin, learning his combos. I don't know. Now, I'm really good with other people as well, though. Like, I'm good with Brian. I know how to play Eddie, Christy, and all of them. I like that other girl. What's her name, man? That name, her name began with an
Anna or Nina?
Altuan or whatever her name is, the Chinese girl that be with
Xiaomi?
the panda. I'm pretty good with her too. I like her as well. I like Law. I like Yoshimitsu. Shit, I like Paul.
He a hard character, man. The beat on newer ones.
Yeah,
y'all played Tekken 8 yet?
No.
Y'all haven't played Tekken 8? Shit, I got that motherfucker. Shit, that shit pretty good, bro.
Nah, you ain't lying about that MGTOW Cowboy. Sub-Zero, see, that was like the cheatingest move unless you blocked it. Sub-Zero slide was so fucking cheap and so fucking fast, but you had to block it.
Dude, Cybots too, but nah, that was my shit though. I'm played
Sub-Zero was
one.
my
I'm
favorite
playing the
character on
reboot
two.
right now.
Oh yeah, he was a beast. He was a beast.
I was playing the reboot on Mortal Kombat 1, and they just sent down Ghostface Killer from Scream and fucking. They brought back Noob
haven't played
Saibot,
it yet.
yeah, and then who the fuck else they got from Omni-Man and shit? Yeah, that actually voiced by John Cena. No, not Omni-Man, but damn, I forgot that guy's name.
The guy from Spider-Man, I forgot his dude. You know, the motherfucker that hated Spider-Man but always reporting on him. But as y'all watch eventually, you know what I'm talking about. Very good show.
Too, MGTOW Cowboy. Dynasty X said, anyway, I remember on Parappa the Rapper and Bad Fur Day, also Bomberman. Parappa Rapper is the shit. The game is hard as hell, fluky as hell.
Oh, hell no. Hated that game.
Yeah,
throw that shit away and kill it with fire.
If y'all ever played Unjamalami, I played that. That game was fun as fuck, but hard as shit. Makes no fucking sense. A stupid rhythm game that you like.
That shit's still hard.
I never played Bad Fur Day. Conquers, never played it. Heard about it.
That's a funny ass game. I ain't gonna lie. That shit it's like I played as a kid. That shit was not made for fucking kids, bro.
And
I'm talking about.
I never played it.
This is like this. I'm gonna describe Bad Fur Day. It's like kind of like Bungie Kazooie,
Yeah,
but
Banjo-
it's like South Park or some shit. Because the
sounds
motherfucker started off with getting drunk and he woke up in a whole nother motherfucking place and his girlfriend left him. And he's like, it's so much shit, bro.
Sound like life.
Right.
He got to do some chores. He had to go on the shit hill. He had to fight a shit monster. Like, goddamn, this game is something else.
Real shit monsters, man.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
a shit monster just spitting shit at you.
What the fuck?
And the game had language, like strong language. So like, goddamn.
It's like real life, but worse.
And it was graphic as hell, bro. When you die in a certain way, like let's say you drown, and they have a bag of your body, right? And like, yeah, we just found Conquer. They grow the bag and shit. Like, you know that your body parts in the bag. Like, goddamn, this game is graphic.
Damn, well, that was a Nintendo game too, made by
Much
Rare.
like Booger, man.
Yeah, check the game out. It's like shit. It's on YouTube. You can look at Bad Fur Day, and they made it on the OGS box as well. They remade it when Microsoft bought Rare.
Okay, MGTOW Cowboy said, did you ever imagine violating the female fighters after beating them because they just lying there with their legs spread? Oh, you talking about Tekken? Are you talking about
Tekken?
No.
Violate. No, I be kicking their ass on the ground. Anybody can get them hands. Fuck that shit. Get your ass up.
Dead or Alive was fucking dope as hell too. I used to love Dead or Alive. Remember Earthworm Jim? Yes, I played Earthworm Jim. Never played number 2, but number 1 I used to really like.
Earthworm
that shit hard as fuck.
That was a Nintendo 64 game, right? Angels. I never played that game. I heard it, never played it. Angel said I had Tekken slot machine, a real slot machine. I mean, that sounds fucking cool. Dynasty X said Toe Jam and Earl was the best game. That's another game I never played. I heard about it. Well, I mean, what is that game about? Is it like an adventure game or something? I never played it.
They had it on Dreamcast before. I heard about it, but I never got a chance to play it.
Yeah,
Dreamcast. All right, NBA Jam was my shit, but then they did
I
an
love
NBA on
Jam.
NBC. They did an NBA on NBC for Dreamcast. That's what I remembered on Dreamcast. That one. It was just like NBA Jam, except it was like, you know, based in like the NBA Finals at the time. It was kind of like that.
What was it called again?
NBA on NBC.
What? That sound lit. You know, them sports games back then was lit too, especially on the Dreamcast. Dreamcast had some of the best sports games, in my honest opinion.
Craziest memory cards too.
That's how 2K came about.
I mean,
Yeah,
some
right,
games
remember 2K?
today will outdo games on the PS5. No joke. Especially when it comes to the what they offer you. You know, today's sports games, all they want you to do is act like a gambler. That's what today's sports games are about. It's about gambling.
Microtransactions, the gotcha games and shit. Yeah.
I
My
remember
favorite on the Dreamcast was Soul Calibur. That was the shit.
just like NBA Jam. NBA Jam was the shit. And it was so simple. It don't even gotta be complex. So a lot of times simple shit be the best shit. And I think that's what's fucking up a lot of shit today. They try to do too much. Just make it simple and make it fun. And you know, and make it to the point where anybody can pick it up and play.
Keep the politics out the shit too.
These motherfuckers, they right? NBA Jam, I used to love breaking the glass. Oh, I gotta wait till the fourth quarter just to fuck you up. You sitting here picking the dudes with the highest dunk meter. Like you don't even give a fuck about speed and crossovers and shit. All you care about is who the fuck got the highest dunk meter. That's how it used to be. So I can jump over your ass.
Especially the tournament edition when they threw the
All right,
fucking
guys, I'm
bonus
dropping out.
icons.
Later.
All right, my man. Nah, real talk, man. We've been talking about a lot of stuff tonight, though. This been fun, man. We've been talking about gaming. Y'all been in here tuning in with us. I appreciate it. Angel said I have Tegan Tetris. So Tegan Tetris, that's the one that was on the different cart, right? Like Tetris had multiple carts.
Tengen had different types of cartridges. They were like, yeah, they fit in your Nintendo, but it was like, you know, different. It was black. Like, for instance, they made one for Pac-Man.
Right.
Yeah, I know. What
I
you're
remember
talking
that.
about.
I never played Tetris until the Game Boy, to be honest, though. He said
Understand.
Rolling Thunder, Double Dragon Kung Fu, Excite Bike. Now, Double Dragon, I know it's so good. I played River City Girls, was basically an imitation of that, but I never really played Double Dragon. Excite Bike, I played. I love Excite Bike. I grew up with that as a kid. I never played Rolling Thunder. I don't even know what Rolling Thunder is.
What was your favorite wrestling game, man?
From the NES days?
Shit, yeah. Then I mean, up
You
forward.
said black
whatnot.
wrestling game from the NES days?
Yeah, I mean, any others really. Yeah, the
Or-
regular
or
pro
like-
wrestling was pretty cool, but I liked what was that shit called? The Superstars of Wrestling for WWF that they had. They had Ultimate Warrior and that motherfucker.
I never played that. I never played like I said, the
WWF
NES
Superstars.
games. I grew up wrestling and shit. The Honky Tonk Man and shit. Hulk Hogan. That shit was fun. I haven't been in wrestling in a minute. I have not played any wrestling games since 2K22. I need to get back into it. Angel said yes, pachinko. It's a Japanese slot machine. Now I've heard of pachinko. I've seen that before. Maytag Cowboy said Toe Jam and Earl was a space game. I never played that game. It sounds funny as hell. Ain't that game worth some money? I think that came out on the Super Nintendo, right? I think it did. Angels Don't Fall said he's on fire. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, the commentary on that game was extremely good, and that's what made it really good too. Angel said WWF Superstars Arcade. A lot of those arcade games, WWF back in the day, were really good. Nothing like that.
Yeah.
They were very fun and very arcade based, which was really cool. They had very big, cool looking sprites. Midtown Cowboy said, "Remember NBA Jam on Sega Genesis? Oh yeah, that's where I mainly played it." Angel said, "The original Tetris was made by Tegan. The best Tetris then, Nintendo funked Tegan over, and people were murdered. It was a worldwide ordeal." Really? Man, I'm trying to catch up with these comments. ITB said he was going to drop out. Tetris, he said, yes, the black card. They made them destroy them all. I think didn't Angry Video Game Nerd talk about that? Spy Hunter. I remember Spy Hunter. Wasn't that game like Twisted Metal? Ultimate Warrior. Oh, you talking about, yeah, I remember Ultimate Warrior. I don't know why people say he's a mean dude. People say he's a mean guy in real life. Is that true?
He was a force of nature. Let's just put it like that. The uppities. I mean, the fucking top tier wrestlers didn't like him at all. You know, but they needed somebody. But they used him as a placeholder for Hulk Hogan, basically.
I remember when Ultimate Warrior got into the Hall of Fame, because I remember he used to have a lot of beef with the company. And I remember when he got into the Hall of Fame. So I guess that was a good way to go out, I guess. Mm-hmm. Angel said, I like the pink guy with the star face and the Amazon guy. You must be talking about that one wrestling game.
Pro wrestling joint.
I think I know it, right? I know what wrestling game you talking about.
I love the Starman. He would fuck people up kind of like the Blue Blazer. He had those fucking aerial moves.
Starman was like the best dude on the game. Everybody wanted to pick him. I remember that shit.
And I picked the Amazon guy too. And just be eating their forehead. They would hate me, dude.
Man, that's throwback. I mean, I played the WrestleMania ones. I mean, I played the ones on the Genesis, even WrestleMania, the one on the PlayStation. That's on the Genesis. That one's pretty fun too. The one on the PlayStation that's like the arcade game. I think it's called WrestleMania, the arcade game. That's a really fun one too. Angel said NES Ting and Tetris is rare. Goes for around $100. Yeah, I was saying that. I'm like, ain't that game worth some money? Because I know most people have the other Tetris version. MGTOW Cowboy says Sega Genesis NBA Jam. It's in the shoes, right? I remember that. Is it in the shoes? Like the motherfuckers just get the taking off, man. I used to like the 720, 180 dunks. Those are some of my favorite dunks. When they go up, remember when they used to go up and do the Tarzan sounds?
Yeah.
Oh, I know y'all remember that, man.
Lost their minds.
That shit used to be lit as fuck back in the day. And remember all the secret characters? That game was full of secret characters. Remember back in the day, it was, oh my God, I got Michael Jordan. Remember Michael Jordan was in the game. And remember, you could get a lot of the other old ass, dope ass ball players too, like Charles Barkley, all of them. That's what made that game so lit too. The secret characters. Y'all know they remade that for the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox. I had that version. I got tired of it though. I played it so fucking much. But they did remake NBA Jam. They did. I liked it. Angels Don't Fall said he passed away a while back. Who?
That was the name of it. Not NBA on NBC, but NBA Showtime. Yeah, it was based on Jam.
That was on the Genesis.
That was on the Dreamcast.
The Dreamcast?
Yeah.
Angel said the NES ice hockey was fun. We Just Fall RC Pro-Am was fun too. Now that I was talking about that earlier. Angel.
Pro-Am 2 is dope. I like Pro-Am 2.
I never played Pro-Am 2. I seen people speedrun it online and I find it cool. But hockey, ice hockey, I still got that game to this day. Like, I'm not even lying. I still got ice hockey on the NES. That game is funny as shit. That's another game that got remade as well.
Skate or Die.
Oh, yes, Skate or Die. Even though that game was so goofy, I still like Skate or Die. I used to love. Yeah, boy, as a kid, I used to try to figure that out. Oh, which way I go? I play this game. That game is so fluky, but so weird and fun as a kid. The big heads. You talking about, the big head mode and like blitz and shit and that shit. That was the shit in football too, big head mode. Angel said mine Psycho X my PlayStation and your NBA Jam. That's what they do. Whenever they get a lot of these ignorant chicks, when they get mad at you, that's what they do. They steal your game systems and they pawn it. Remember what I said earlier? I used to work in a pawn shop, and I've seen females come in there and be like, "Hey, I'm turning in this PlayStation 4 and shit." You know, it's the dude shit. I've seen that before, right? They do that. They think that's your end all be all because they're simple minded. They don't realize that that's not your end all be all and shit. So they take that away from you, like, you care about that game more than me, instead of figuring out what to make somebody care about you.
Shit.
So they take your PlayStation 5 and throw it in the garbage.
Rampage, yeah. World Tour, especially. Yeah, and I like the regular one too. You know, and the especially the arcade version. And now what they got the those little mini arcades at fucking Walmart now that you can just bring home. Yeah, my brother's got a couple of them. One that's like based on, Street Fighter and a lot of the stuff that was on it. But then there's the Mortal Kombat one that doesn't have just Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 and Ultimate and all that, but it also has Rampage on it. And it's like the first one, and they go from city to city and shit and just destroy shit. I love that.
I got Rampage World Tour. I grew up playing Rampage. I like it. I remember Rampage in the arcade and the 3 players. And Rampage is a very fun game. I got World Tour on the PlayStation. It's been a while since I played it. Angel said Ultimate Warrior died a while back. Yeah, rest in peace. He said, I still have Zelda. Me too. There's still some Zelda games I need to play. Midtown Cowboy said the Sega Dreamcast was amazing. I can't believe it wasn't more popular. I agree. The Sega Dreamcast, to me, was the best Sega console ever made. Sega Genesis was really... No, fuck that. My bad. Let me take that back. Sega Genesis was the best. But Dreamcast was number 2 to me. Like, Dreamcast could have surpassed the Genesis if it would have had the time in the library like the Genesis. Angel said, remember TNC Surf Design? Yes, I do.
Yep, I do.
I remember that game.
TNC, that goofy shit.
With the monkey on the front. Yes, I remember that game.
That's
show you how old I am.
I hated that game because it was that one and Mario 3 was the only games I had at the time. So it was like, shit, Mario 3 got kind of boring if you could ever think that.
Surfing shit. Trying your best to get the surfing right, the fucking skateboarding, I remember TNC. Midtown Cowboy said, you guys ever play Crazy Taxi? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I played Crazy Taxi. Never beat it, though. I never beat it, but I liked it. I liked it on the GameCube. I would definitely play it again. Angel said, what's a 60s-year-old horrors going to do with 2 PS3s? Damn, you must be talking about that girl who took your PlayStation. Man, that's bogus as hell. She took your PlayStation, bro. That's some bogus ass shit.
Oh man.
Yes, Rampage was lit. Yeah, I used to like Rampage, man. That game did get a little hard though. I love that scratch-based Street Fighter 2 remix. Huh? I don't know. Now I don't know what that is right there. You said the scratch. Is that because now the game in general had so many remakes? I had Intellivision. Now that I never had. I know what an Intellivision is though, but
it was like ColecoVision, much like that. I remember playing Burger Time on that shit. That was pretty dope.
Now Burger Time, I remember. On the NES. I used to play
pepper.
Burger Time. I like that game. It's a fun puzzle game. Yeah, I remember Burger Time. They remade that as well. Angel said, I bought TNC Surf for NES a month ago. To be honest with you guys, I still got my TNC Surf. I still got it. I know exactly where it's at. I didn't sell all my NES games. It's some NES games I kept. I kept Zelda 2. I'm mad as fuck my original Zelda. Don't know what happened to it, but I used to have the original one that was gold with the red. Don't know what happened to it. Don't got Mike Tyson's Punch Out no more. I used to have my Mike Tyson Punch Out. Don't got that.
Remember playing that on Wii, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, that's a great game too on the Wii. Shit, we've been having a lot of fun. I'm gonna drop this link. Hit that link, man, because otherwise I'm finna get up out of here.
Hit this damn link. Hit this shit.
Hit that
Talking
link.
video games for once.
For a little bit longer, because I'm gonna get out of here. Because it's about 3. We in here 3 hours, and shit, y'all making me want to play a game tonight. Shit, I'm gonna go get back on that Grand Theft Auto 3.
Oh, I'm on World of Tanks right now, getting fucking destroyed.
Well, World of Tanks. World of Tanks. What's that? I never played that.
There's World of Warplanes, World of Ships, Warships, and there's World of Planes. There's the tank version that's been around.
That sounds fun though.
Because it's like it's a 15-on-15 or 7-on-7, which is the Blitz version, the mini version.
Whoa, that sounds like a fun game to play with friends.
Yay! So I'm on that.
I never played that though.
Well, it's out now. I mean, shit. It's cross-platform, which is cool because I got the PC version, and there's the one you can play on your phone, and you can play it on Nintendo Switch too.
Oh, that's cool. That sounds really cool. I like games like that. Like it sounds like creative. Angel said it's a song by DJ Scratch. They said Street Fighter 2. It's rad. He's scratching it up. I need to look that up, Angels. I never heard that. Mental Cowboy said, did you guys ever play a game called Monkey Ball, trying to land on the pyramids after rolling down the ramp? Yeah, I played Monkey Ball. I had
Monkey Ball. What the hell is a Monkey Ball?
I haven't played it a lot. I know it originally came out on the GameCube. They made a new one on the Switch too. But I haven't played it enough to really give my opinion on it. But I got the one on the Wii. I played it a little bit. It seemed fun, you know. Angel said I might have Punch Out still. Not sure. I had it. I sold it. I used to have it.
Remember
I had
Punch Out?
I had to get the money.
Regular Punch Out. It was Mr. Dream.
I had one on the Wii too.
Hell, Soda Popinski was harder than Mike Tyson at times, man.
Soda Popinski, yeah, he was a interesting character with his little Coke Pop drinking ass.
Or shit. Or now the Wii version of Punch Out, at the end, once you do beat like Mr. Dream or whatever, you gotta fight Diddy Kong, and Diddy Kong will fucking annihilate you, man, because there's no way to get a punch on this dude.
And you can fight your coach too. I forget his name. Your coach, the black dude. I forget his name, but you could fight him too.
Doc.
Yeah, Doc. Yeah, and you could fight Donkey Kong. Right, Donkey Kong is a boss in that game. Angel said Rad Racer. Nah, I never played Rad Racer. Heard of it.
Remember Rad Racer?
Angel said old Nintendo Game Gear car racing. Said can't remember the name exactly. No, but Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, now I haven't really played a lot of the original ones like on the Super Nintendo, but the one on the Wii I played a lot. Donkey Kong Country Returns. That's the one I played the most, and you know that game hard as fuck. That game is so fucking hard, man. But I like it. Never beat it though, but I like it. Never played the Super Nintendo ones, which are, you know, more popular. Angel said, oh, yeah, and I have a Wii. I forgot. Yeah, I still got my Wii. I still got my Wii and my Wii U. I still got my Wii U. I tried to complete the collection. I still got a lot of my Wii U games. I find them to be worth having because, you know, what the Wii U went through. I mean, I got some rare ass Wii games too. I just sold a very rare Wii game that I ain't want to sell, but I sold because I needed the money. But I did. I sold a very rare Wii game recently called Rhythm Heaven. That game is worth over $100. I really didn't want to sell it, but I had to sell it, man. I'm going through hard times, man. Angel said King Hippo can be a punk too sometimes.
Stupid Hippo.
They develop a strategy nowadays where you could beat King Hippo instantly. King Hippo was one of the hardest fighters at the time in Mike Tyson Punch Out. I know all about the speed running community, but now people have learned a way to where you can always manipulate him to punch on the first punch. Because King Hippo, you can only hit him when he opened up his mouth. He's in the newer game as well too. In the new game, right? The Wii version, he got the belt and all of that. That's why I like the one on the Wii. I like the one on the NES too, but I really like the Wii version. They should make another one. They should. Maybe they will. Should they finna make another Jet Set Radio? They finna make another game that most people finna like soon too. And GTA 6 is coming out too. Even though I have my ideas about that. But that game is going to be monumental because of the realism like 5. That game is going to be the game that's going to change the scale, just like 3, what I'm playing today. I'm playing 3 back in 2001, and that changed the scale of gaming. Well, guess what? Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to change the scale of gaming, no matter how much I really dislike the character. But whatever. I know it's going to change the scale, though. Mixtail Cowboy said, remember the house music scene in Chicago 20 years ago, going to house parties on the weekends? DJ Funk got a big dick. Come here, trick, ride it, bitch. No, I
don't remember that.
I remember that. She got a big old dick. I got a big old. Yeah, I remember that. Shit, the house music was the shit.
I remember
that shit. I love house music. You just don't hear it like that no more nowadays.
It wasn't my thing, but shit, the one house music song that I like pretty much, the dance music or whatever, and it was this guy that would go on like, question, why is it that bums ask me for money when I ain't got none? What is it, anything or something? Come on, man. Funk it! Get a job! I love that song.
You got a big old stick. I got a big old dick. I remember that, something like that. That shit sound familiar as hell. It do. Miss High Cowboy said, you're going through hard times right now, Money Eddie. Get into trucking, good money. You ain't lying about that. I tried to get my CDLs in the past. I'm not sure if I can exactly do that, though, because of, I got important things I need to do. So I can't always be out on the road. But that's a good idea, though, But I just can't be, I can't, I got a little son at home, I can't always be out on the road. I mean, unless they CDLs be annoying. I try to get my shit in the past. Angel said percolator. Oh yeah, that was the shit.
Oh God.
The percolator was the shit. Like Angel, I'm surprised you know about that. Not too many people know what the percolator is. It's funny as fuck that I know exactly. He literally wrote it too. He said the percolator. Now you know damn well, Angel. The percolator was the percolator was the shit. I grew up with the percolator, right? It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator.
That was when I go get a drink.
It's time for the percolator. Motherfuckers don't even know about that.
When that come on, I go get a drink. Fuck
music
that.
is so trash nowadays.
Well, yeah.
People don't even know what the percolator is. I'm surprised. Shouts out to Angel for talking about the percolator. Angel said, I had a club CD called Jazz in the House that was awesome. I don't know what that is. I mean, back then you used to have some cool shit, but I never heard that. I mean, I would like to hear that, Said drug test show. You gonna need a drug test after your ass do that motherfucking percolator all damn night. You gonna need that drug test from doing that damn percolator. I've been percolating all night. I've been dancing all night. Angel said, I know so much music. It's insane. Me too. I have a very huge music library. My library in this mind is very huge. Old and new. MGTOW Cowboy said, it's time for the percolator. Yes, yes, man. I used to love when that came on the radio. You heard that song? That song used to come on the radio. It shows you how much our times have changed, but it's true. That used to come on the radio, man. I know some people listen to me right now like, what the fuck is Money talking about? I know some people are like, what the fuck is the percolator?
Gosh, I couldn't do that song. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry, man. I can't do the percolator.
Hey, that shit was real. That shit was real. Angel said, Kev, what's that? You said Kev Technotronic. What's that?
KLF and
KLF.
KLF is gonna rock you. I remember that shit.
Oh, Technotronic. That sounds
Pump
familiar.
up the jam. That's Technotronic.
Oh, okay. I remember that song. I used to like that song. That song I used to like. Angel said LL Cool J love Run DMC. LL Cool J was a very good rapper. And it's so crazy how LL Cool J is still out.
It's good that you mentioned that, because yeah, he did a joint with Eminem, the second Murdergram.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Run DMC was the shit too.
That just came out. Yo, that just came out. It's got the video and everything, man. They based a lot of the videos out of old album covers from rap, you know. They even had LL Cool J, and I don't know if y'all remember that I'm Bad album, right? And Radio.
Oh yeah,
they
that was one of his best.
In all of those scenes. All of those scenes come from those album covers. It's dope.
Yeah, LL Cool J is still here today, and he's shooting new commercials. This man, LL Cool J, is still shooting new commercials today.
Man, I remember the first movie he was in, Mr. Money. He was in the first, he was in Crush Groove. He was in Crush Groove back in the 80s.
The movie? Oh,
yeah. He was a teenager when he started. When he started rapping, his first album, Radio? He was like 16 years old when that came out.
Yeah, man. LL. And then he went all soft on us.
Of course.
You know I gotta crack.
He did that from his second album on out. He always made records for ladies. And then there was
love you better.
All
right, I'm gonna love you better. Angel said that's why I don't get CDL. I mean, I would like my CDLs. I would. It's just, I don't know, man. It's kind of annoying to me. And plus, I don't have the time. Like I honestly, I don't, man. My time is so constricted, and that's what makes things harder too. Angel said the great adventure of Slick Rick. I mean, Slick Rick was a dope. I had his album growing up. I had Slick Rick album growing up. I fucks with Slick Rick. He had a lot of collabs too that a lot of people don't know about. Midtown Cowboy said Killer B and B96. Oh, B96 used to be one of my favorite radio stations. Midtown Cowboy.
Or the fucking, what was he saying?
Yeah, man. Gravediggers.
Yeah, that's Prince Paul, the RZA from Wu-Tang, and two other rappers.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to the Grim Reaper.
That sounds very familiar to me.
That was like a side project for RZA from Wu-Tang. When he wasn't doing Wu-Tang or doing solo projects, he did that one with Gravediggers because he was wanting to work with Prince Paul for a long time. Prince Paul was working with De La Soul.
Oh yeah, I love De La Soul too.
Yeah, De La Soul is the longest running hip hop rap group in history. You know that, right?
No, I didn't know that.
They ran longer than the Beastie Boys. Out of three of them, there's one that died last year, recently, and that's Dave.
Damn.
Yeah, I still got the album 3 Feet High and Rising. That's my favorite shit.
How long did the Beastie Boys rap? How long did they rap?
Now, that's the second longest running hip-hop rap group in history. They're number one person that's still alive because Ad Rock died, and I think MCA died. Yep. So, yeah, there's only one member of the Beasties that's still alive.
Speaking of the Beastie Boys, they was in the NBA Jam game, too. The Beastie Boys was in the NBA Jam
What?
remake.
They
Yeah,
had to have been Tournament Edition or something.
yeah, all three of them. Remember, I told you it was a remake on the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. All three of them are in the game. All three of them.
Oh yeah.
Mixed Cowboy said LL Cool J was the first pimp rapper instead of gangster rapper. Oh.
You know, first gangster rapper. You could either bring that to either Ice-T or Schoolie D from Philly, the one that does the Aqua Teen Hunger Force fucking theme song. We are the Aqua Teens. The guy that's rapping that, yeah, that's Schoolie D. He's like the first like gangster rapper, like from out of 1986 was about as early as I heard this motherfucking guy. But Ice-T, man, he's a legend on both coasts because he was on Beat Street. Not too many people knew that. He was in acting long before a lot of people knew that. 10 years before in Jack City.
What the hell was Ice-T doing in Beat Street? I'm trying
He
to
had
remember.
connects in the East Coast also. He got connections on the East Coast. He had them for a long damn time. Not just from LA. He had connections in the East Coast as well. Shit.
I mean,
Yeah,
he
you
used
talking about
put it
tracks
down
from
too.
Angel's talking about tracks from the Bad album. The LL's Bad album. That was a dope album. I like the doo-wop though. That was dope.
Just like Candy.
Ow!
I can go where I all the way. Yeah, it's just like Candy.
Ow!
Andrew said, body count, no people matter, and institutionalized remake. Fuck Oprah. I just want to play me some Xbox.
Have you ever seen okay, you know we got Dark Side of the Ring. Now they got Dark Side of the 90s, and I watched the episode on Arsenio Hall. I remember that one time Arsenio was acting like what's his name? Dude from Cameo. It was stupid. Except he was fat. He was chunky A. I don't know.
Didn't they bring Arsenio Hall back for a new show? I could have sworn he had a season for a newer show, and it only lasts like one season. I think it was like a daytime. Like I could have sworn they brought his ass back. I'm too damn young for his original show. Like I that's before my time. But I could have sworn they brought Arsenio Hall back, just like they brought Chris Tucker back. They brought him back too, and then he disappeared.
Yeah, they brought him back on the sneak. He was on Silver Linings Playbook, and shit like that. But it's like, damn, they really, Hollywood really got to him. Shit.
You said Grove is in the heart forever.
D-Light. I remember Groove is in the heart.
Grove is in the heart.
Had motherfucking Bootsy in the video, Q-Tip on the rap. They don't even play the one with Q-Tip on the rap. That sucks, man.
Man, that's somebody else I used to really like, Psyche. I used to love me some damn Q-Tip, man.
He's the one that produced that LL Cool J song, man, with him and Eminem. Just came out, Murdergram.
I used to really like a lot of his shit. Angel said Ice-T, Coin Turn, OG Original Gangsta.
Yes, he did.
Body Count. Oh yeah, that was one of his like main hits, right? Body Count.
When he went the heavy metal route.
I think I remember that Ice-T Body Count. I think I remember that. I remember some of other, Ice-T stuff. Mixed Cowboy said, "Cause this DJ be Warren G. It's kind of easy when you listening to this G'd up sound. Pioneer speakers bumping while we. I mean, I miss Warren G. I miss Nate Dogg.
Yeah.
Warren G's still alive, right? I think he's still alive.
Yeah, Warren G's still alive. It's that Nate Dogg passed away. Yeah.
I used to fuck with Warren G hard as fuck. Angel said, "Have you ever heard the very first Sugar Ray album?" Nah. I never heard. I mean, I heard his music, but I never like listened to like the original. You told me, nah.
Yeah, I get them confused with Smash Mouth. You might as well be walking on the shine.
You said that's a great album. The like, Angel said Warren G Funk era. I keep forgetting. Warren G had a funk era.
I'm tweaking. Get to the G Funk era. Shit.
What? Body Count just came out with a new album. The Shiznit. You said Skilo Crenshaw on Sunday night.
Oh, I couldn't stand Skilo, man.
Now, who is that? Who is Skilo?
I wish I was a little bit taller. That's that nigga, man.
I like that song.
I hated that. He was the worst out of Cali, man. Besides Young MC, Busta Move.
Damn, I didn't know he made that song. I didn't know
these
that.
dudes. These guys need to be put in the dustbin of history. But even their songs sound better than today's music. Hey, yeah, I didn't like it then, and I don't like it now.
You said,
I like the Far Side
Angel
though. The Far Side was
Rap
dope.
Funkified. So funkified. So it show you how. Hey, I remember that shit.
They all compared her to they all called her the female Snoop Dogg. For the longest time, I didn't know she was Lisa Ray's sister from Players Club.
What? You know what? They kind of do look alike. Low key.
For real? Yeah, they're sisters, man. Real life.
But now that you mention it, they do kind of look alike. They do.
And then, yeah, because they fell out for a long time and they weren't talking to each other. But then they finally got her on the show and they both talked. And I was like, wow, okay. Yeah, I see the resemblance. Yeah, Mace Murder. All right, Mace Murder.
I like Mace 24 Hours to Kick the Bucket. What Mace are you talking about? You talking about the Mace that was with Diddy?
Yeah, 24 Hours to Live. What would you,
I used to really like Mace too, man. Mace was really cool, His career didn't go that long, but I used to fuck with him. Angel said, in the firm with Nas and Foxy Brown. You know what? Foxy Brown is another rapper I used to like. I know I was talking about, if you go rewind this stream, you'll hear what I think about these whack-ass, fake-ass, tranny female rappers today. But don't think I hate on female rappers. No, there is a lot of female rappers that I do like. And that's one of them. Foxy Brown, Rah Digga. I used to like Rah Digga as well. Y'all remember her?
Believe it or not, she was in a horror movie, 13 Ghosts.
What?
She was in a horror movie.
Oh, yeah. I remember that movie now. 13 Ghosts.
She's still alive and kicking. Yeah, she's still around.
You said she turned out to be Les. Who?
Talking about the Brat, probably.
Oh,
I don't know.
She got that right. The Brat is supposed to be with that one girl. She supposed to be with that Judy girl. But I heard that they're breaking up, and I heard that she's cheating on the Brat with a man, which I'm not surprised about. Not going to go in detail about that story, but I did used to watch that show because they used to have it playing in the laundromat. When I used to go in the laundromat, they used to have that show playing, and I would just sit there and watch it. Mixed Cowboy said, I wish the Boondocks made at least one album. He said, Homies Over Hoes or Gangstalicious. Hit him in the nuts. Hit him on the nuts. Look, the Boondocks is my favorite animated series of all time. Like, I know every episode like no other. And yes, man, Homie Over Hoes. Gangstalicious was like such a hardcore rapper. Hit him in the nuts. Homies Over Hoes was some shit, boy. Homies Over Hoes was basically telling you what the future was gonna be, right? Like Boondocks was so fucking ahead of its time. I remember reading Boondocks in the comic books, in the comic strips, in the newspaper.
Yeah, it was dope. That one episode where Riley had that, that Bob Ross character. He had to go just like him, but then on the other end,
do bogus shit, and he kept making him think it was cool. He had him spray painting shit. I remember that fucking Bob Ross. I grew up watching him too. I know a lot of us grew up watching him. Even though I thought he was boring as shit. I ain't gonna lie. I thought the motherfucker was boring as hell, but for some odd reason, I still fucking watched him. Right?
Yep,
Angel said, what about Tech Master PEB or Bass 305 or DJ Magic Mike?
Miami bass music. Magic Mike was a pioneer of that, 2 Live Crew at the same time. Uncle Luke back then, before he was even Uncle Luke, man. He wasn't even the rapper on that shit most of the damn time. Nas was an awesome rapper. Well, okay. I mean, lyrically, yes, but he's into that woke crap. I'm not buying into it.
Nas was an awesome rapper. I agree. I don't know, like I wasn't the biggest Nas fan, but there are some songs I really like by Nas. My favorite Nas song is One Mic. Angel said, "Have you heard what? Popocane, Backshots, and Slut? What is no?
No.
I don't know what that is.
That's one of them OG, one of them mixtapes you had, man.
I don't know. Nah, I'm sorry. My library don't go that far.
Where you would just steal a motherfucker's mixtape cassettes and then you play it. Then all of a sudden it's this dude, Backshot SLUT.
Midtown Cowboy said the brat just had a child, right? Yeah, she had the baby, right? She with that Judy girl, and they both had a kid. She had, the sperm donation. Yeah. And the brat is the one who had the baby, not Judy, right? She ain't had a baby.
That's crazy. I thought the brat went both ways though, because she had briefly dated fucking Jermaine Dupri on the slide. A lot of y'all don't know about that.
Like honestly, I forgot about that. Shit,
smashed and left her.
I've been talking about Jermaine Dupri lately. I ain't been doing it online, but he been on my mind lately. And the main reason why he's been on my mind is because of what's been happening to Diddy. And I'm like, man, next thing you know, it's gonna be Jermaine Dupri. Next thing you know, Angel said Street Dreams is If I Rule the World. Yeah, I like that song. Happy Little Trees. Let me try to catch up with these comments real quick. Happy Little Clouds. I'm not sure what that is. No, She's New. Or Low Key, Burn the Witch is awesome. Friday soundtrack. The Friday soundtrack was really good.
There you go. Soundtracks in general in the 90s were dope. Whether it was...
They don't do that no more, Psyche.
Well,
what happened to that?
It used to have been a good way to make money, really. Soundtracks getting commission from it because you get profits off the movies, too. But that's in an artist's perspective. But shit, it was like, New Jack City's damn... that soundtrack was platinum. Above the Rim was a motherfucker, too. This was like, it had to have been a 120-minute tape full of nothing but shit on it that was just dope. Just track after track was dope. I burnt out that Above the Rim tape.
Shit, that's how I know about Bouncing Around from The Mask. The movie The Mask with Jim Carrey? That had a really good soundtrack too. And one of my favorite songs is that one song, Everybody in the Town Wanna Bounce Around. And most people don't even know that fucking song because it was only on the fucking soundtrack and they only played at the end of the damn movie and you didn't fucking have it. And now they don't even do that. You see nowadays they'll fucking just replay some old shit over the new movie.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on today?
Or
even Disney movies had soundtracks back in the day. Even Disney movies. What in the world is happening today? You ain't lying. Some of them sound like Friday. Friday had a really good soundtrack. Shit, even Next Friday had a decent soundtrack.
Meh. Yeah, I mean it was meh, but it was cool.
Decent. Not better than the original though. The original was good. Street Dreams, my best song.
I'm the debut album. I'm the Illmatic one, man. I love Whose World Is This, and It Ain't Hard to Tell.
Angel said PP Cocaine is a new chick in rap. Slut is a good song, but Backshots is off the hook. Honestly, Angel, I've never heard of her, bro. I've never heard of that person. That name alone got me like, what the hell? You said the Wayne's World soundtrack. That movie is legendary. And remember Bill and Ted? Bill and Ted is legendary too, but not too many people talk about that. Shit, Bill and Ted had some good ass music and songs too, right? Like Wayne's World. I remember Wayne's World.
Wayne's World soundtrack.
Michael Myers was an amazing actor, right? That's another thing that's different about today. We don't have as many good actors like we used to have, like Michael Myers. Michael Myers was a fucking amazing actor, you know. Everybody said, now I got the fucking bounce around song stuck in my head. All right, guys, I'm finna get out of here. Oh shit, somebody just jumped in. I was just finna get out. Well, I'm gonna let you in real quick while I go to the bathroom and pour my next cup.
Wayne's World soundtrack. What's
up,
bro?
Maytime Cowboy?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm laying in bed, kind of hungover. What's going on?
Just late.
Not much. Been talking it up, my man. Thank you, Maytime Cowboy, for coming through and supporting the chat, my man. Thank you. And I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick and pour my next cup. I'll be right back. Yeah. I don't know why that song will not leave.
It is the Wayne's World soundtrack. It brought back Bohemian Rhapsody. You know, it introduced that to a whole new audience of people. You know, making it do just as big and just as good as it did when it came out or whatever. So there's that. Set It Off was my shit too. I like the Set It Off soundtrack in a way too. The movie was dope. That was unbelievable. They didn't have to with that movie. They didn't have to try hard. You know, it was kind of an original concept because before that Ocean's 8 bullshit where they just ripped off of Ocean's 11 and just made it all women. Nah, Set It Off was like set it off, right? Especially at the end. I won't tell too much of it if y'all seen it already, but Set It Off was the bomb. Yeah. I can't put the comments up on the screen, but I can read them. Yeah, when Mortal Kombat came out in the theater, everyone bought the soundtrack and was ass sore that it didn't have the Mortal Kombat song on it. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, the one that I seen, I guess it went straight to TV, straight to TNT or some shit. And so I watched that one where it had, the Highlander dude play Raiden.
Oh shit, I remember Highlander. I remember back in the day y'all remember Xena and Hercules? I remember when Highlander used to come on. I used to get so fucking irritated. I'm sorry, I wasn't really in Highlander like that, but y'all remember fucking Walker Texas Ranger? And now I remember that damn Tekken character. I remember I could not fucking say her name for shit. But now I remember the Tekken character, the Chinese girl that I really like. Her name is Xiao Yu. The girl who name began with an X. Yeah, I know this is so off topic, but yeah, it just hit my mind when I was in the bathroom. I'm like, her name was Xiao Yu. So y'all know who I'm talking about, because Tekken is the shit.
Yeah, I was thinking about the phone company, Xiaomi.
Shit, it was a girl like that on Soul Calibur too. That's a game we didn't even bring up or talk about. Soul Calibur was the shit as well. We touched a lot of the good old classics. It's some we didn't touch though, like Blaze Blue. Blaze Blue is another very good fighting game that we never touched. Blaze Blue is low key like my favorite fighting game. And I played all of them, but Blaze Blue be fucking getting me. Samurai Shodown is another good one too that they remade that they haven't touched in a while. But yeah, they need to bring Soul Calibur back. Soul Calibur was the shit. Like Tekken.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about that right now because we was talking about that.
That makes me think of Eternal Champions and
I remember
Virtual Fighter 2. Soul Blade?
Oh yeah, Virtual Fighter. I really like that game. And again, and Dead or Alive, because people didn't seem to forget about that. They done forgot about Dead or Alive. That shit was sick as shit too. Shit, I still got Dead or Alive 4. But what's going on though, MGTOW Cowboy, man? What's been happening, man? How you been?
Oh yeah, hey, I'm good. Thank you for having me on. I'm sorry, I'm sort of hungover. I lost the ability to look at the comment screen now that I'm on the show. But yeah, no, you guys are just talking about a lot of interesting topics. So I don't know. I finally thought, oh, I'm not too hungover. I can call in right now and hang, see what they're saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my move,
through.
fellas.
I'm finna head out soon, but I appreciate you coming through. Angel said Queen with the Hydras in the end was epic. I'm trying to think about that. Like, what?
Get on. Hey, yo, Money, I'm gonna get on up out of here, man. Shit. Yeah. This game controller starting to get a little too heavy.
I know. I'm still in here. Like, low key, after this stream, I'm gonna play some poker. That's what I'm about to do. I'm probably finna stay up and play some poker for a minute, but I'm still up drinking. But yeah, Angel said on the Neo Geo game before Tekken. Are you talking about Samurai Shodown? Because Samurai Shodown was Neo Geo, and it was really good on the Neo Geo. That's when it first came out. Yep, he said that said Samurai Shodown. Yeah, man, I love Samurai Shodown. I have the remake. I know a lot of people don't talk about it, but Joe, that's really good. Samurai Shodown is so good. But no, it's kind of old now to people. Shit, the original was so good. I remember the Neo Genesis. You had to have no people that was rich and had good jobs back in the day. Just like the Panasonic and a lot of the other consoles growing up, you had to know some people with some money back in the day to even know what that is. Oh, trust me, I remember growing up and seeing those long ass loading screens before the battle. It shows you how I know what you're talking about. Angel said dinosaur game was dumb. I don't know what game was that. He said I love the Aerosmith game. I have an Aerosmith game on the PS3 that's kind of like Rock Band, I mean, I like some Aerosmith songs. I'm not the biggest Aerosmith fan, but there's some Aerosmith songs like I like Jaded. That's one of my favorite Aerosmith songs. Jaded. Jaded. Y'all know that, right? That's Aerosmith, right? I like Aerosmith. I mean, it's a lot of bands I can come on here and talk about too. Now, I talk a lot about rap and hip hop, but no, I could talk a lot about bands as well. Just like Aerosmith. I mean, they're cool. They're cool. I like a lot of other shit too, but it'll take me a while to explain. But like a lot of the older bands like Smashing Pumpkins, I really like the Smashing Pumpkins. I really like some 81. I really used to like Nickelback, and it's a lot of older bands I really liked, and I can name many more. Angel said you would shoot CDs at the police robots or something arcade game. There was an Aerosmith game like that?
No, I never heard of that.
I mean, I don't know why that sounds familiar for some odd reason. I don't know why I feel like I played. It was a lot of arcade games in the past that I played that I just can't really remember. Just like some of those wrestling games we was talking about. I can't fully remember.
There's also a lot of games that I've played. I can't remember the names of some of the games that I played too.
Yeah, it's been so long. That's how I feel about going back playing the GTA series. Like, oh my God, I have not played this since the early 2000s. It's been so crazy, but it's true. It's like, damn. And then you play that shit and it's like, whoa. But it's still like fun as hell. It's still like fun. Challenging. Check out my video about what's the name. I'm gonna make a new video about 3 whenever I'm done with that, but it's fun though.
Are you?
You said Proper Ray sucked.
Are you working a lot these days, Mr. Money?
I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to stack this paper. I'm trying to. It's hard. It's hard out here. It's hard when you ain't got.
To slightly change the subject, what are you doing now? Like what are you up to nowadays? I haven't checked in on your channel in a while. Like I know it seems to me your channel, or at least I'm subscribed to you. A lot of your stuff is like, it's like wrestling, like a lot of wrestling. You're like the biggest wrestling fan on YouTube that I can think of offhand. But I haven't really checked in like in your personal life. What's new? What's exciting? I didn't even know you had a kid, or what are you doing for work? Are you married?
Nah, you know what? I was trying to talk more about that. Like that's why I was saying updates and stuff. I'm just trying to just hang in there and trying to pay these bills. Right, take care of my son. Trying to get through it. It's been hard though. It's been hard.
Are you living with your folks? You got your own place? You living with your girl, or what's going on?
All right. Well, I still live with my girl. My
your baby mama.
Right. It's different. I like where I stay. Don't get me wrong. Like I like where I stay. Like I love this neighborhood and where I'm at. But right now I'm just trying to get myself together, And honestly, I would love to be more productive on here, doing more things. I know you're right too. I've been doing wrestling a lot lately, which is true. And honestly, the main reason why I do that so much because it's like, damn, that's the main thing people be watching. It's like I be wanting to do other stuff, but people like my wrestling stuff. I like it too. I'm a big fan.
That's fine. SmackDown and all that stuff. Yeah, no, I'm subscribed. I watch. I lurk here and there. Well, I forgot what neighborhood do you live in? You live in the South Side, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What neighborhood do you live in?
Well, I'm not gonna exactly say where I live, but
okay.
But it's pretty much the South, the southern side of the Chicagoland area.
I was gonna say, is it in the city or is it one of the suburbs? Do you feel?
No, it's not. No, it's not in the city. Right. It's more in the southern area.
Oh, okay. So it's maybe like one of the southern suburbs, like Dalton, Midlothian, or Harvey.
Right. Because I used to stay MGTOW Cowboy. I used to stay closer to the city not too long ago. But I know, I know all what the city. Where you stay at? You stay out here?
So I've never lived I've never lived on the South Side, but I was born and raised on the North Side, and I have friends all over the city. For some reason, recently, mostly on the West Side, and then now I live in a suburb of Chicago called Franklin Park. I don't know if you've ever heard of Franklin Park.
It sounds familiar. Is that more toward the? It sounds familiar. I've never been there though. I've never been there before.
Do you know O'Hare Airport?
Yes.
Okay, so I live like 500 feet south. I live like 600 feet south of O'Hare Airport, the southeast corner.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you look at it on a map, that's basically where I stay.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. What are you doing for work these days? Are you working a lot, or are you working at all, or what's going on?
I mean,
these are all personal questions. I know I'm changing.
I mean, trying, I'm, trying to work, trying to do what it do, just really honestly just trying to find better things though. And I'm trying to develop, more things and what's going on. Because again, it's, things are expensive. It is.
Everything is.
Things are expensive. And I can't sit here and act like they're not,
Yeah. Listen to this. I got a friend. He's a coworker. So I'm a trucker, and I work out of a warehouse. This one guy, his name is Ed. He what's it called? He's like a dock worker, warehouse worker, forklift operator. And back in October, he started making all these videos online. He's basically turned it into a business. Since last October, he's made over $9,000 making like essentially like cat videos, but not cat videos. Like when I say cat videos, like dumb little like 20-second shorts, these little videos, and and people watch them, and every fourth one, they make you watch like a commercial, and bro, he's not, he's not some sort of scientist, or he's not some like college kid or something. He's some warehouse worker. He's got like 3 or 4 channels now. He's on like Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. He'll drop a video and make like $1,400 off one video over over a week or something like that.
That sounds really good.
Yeah, I mean, now he's telling me that he wants to teach me how to do it, and I can start making videos for money. Have you ever considered doing that? Like maybe like trying to learn a little bit about like what's that stuff called? Like photo, or what's not Photoshop? Like editing, like video editing and making little videos and starting basically trying to start like an online business.
I thought about that. Yeah, I've thought about that before. I have.
Or they call them content creators. Like I watch your videos. You already have some of the talent to do shit like that.
You're right. You definitely right about that.
Yeah.
I just need to try my best to find more time. Because I used to have a lot more time. Like if I was making money off of this, I would do this way more, right? But it's like, I got to put my time into certain things. But you never know, man. You never know. Things could definitely change for the better. You never know. And hey, I came out here and put some time in today. Angel said you would shoot CDs at the police robots or something arcade game. Right, I remember that again. I remember talking about that. You said the Aerosmith arcade game, music is the weapon. I never played that, Angel. Primal Rage sucked. You know what? Primal Rage did suck. That's the game that wanted to be good but was never fucking good. Like, I remember playing that on the Genesis. Like, yeah, that shit did suck, man. You wanted that shit to be good. Shit, I wanted to see the dinosaurs and the fucking apes actually do something, right? They farting on you. I want to know how to do that, right? That game has some of the most flukiest controls ever. Angel said, send a star. I Hungar, run coward. I don't know what that is. But Primal Rage, I definitely remember. That game was so comical. That shit was funny as hell. You could eat people in that game, just like in Rampage World Tour. You could eat people in that game, or Rampage in general. But yeah, man. I guess I'm gonna go in here and get out of here. I've been here for a while. I've been here way longer than what I expected. I thought I was only gonna be here for about 2 hours. But it turned out to be twice as long because I actually had some people to come in and kick it. So, I appreciate that. And Mid-South Cowboy, I appreciate you coming through that, my man. And I guess I'm just going to go in to play a little bit of something and just enjoy the rest of my little night and get ready for tomorrow, man. Anything else you want to say before we get out of here? Mid-South Cowboy? Oh no, I don't know if he's still there or not. Angel said, I subbed. I'll hop on next time. I'm doing Swamp Cooler Pass. It was 130 degrees here today. Oh my gosh, man. Damn. It was really, cause like I said, we really went through a whole, man. Like I was saying earlier, man, I'm so happy that we're actually experiencing cooler weather because it was just really like hot as hell and bothersome as hell and hot as hell. But thank you, Angel. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you coming in here and sub, man. Thank you. And I hope more people come in here and come subscribe and come sub to your boy AD. I hope y'all learned something tonight. And I hope y'all have fun at the same time. I know I did. I know I had fun tonight. Angel said, well, yeah. So, all right, guys. Take care, everyone. You know me, man. I'm just going, I'm just gonna play some tracks. I'm gonna play a couple tracks, play some little shit for a little minute, And I'm gonna go ahead and chill out for the night. So I hope y'all have a good Saturday night. Take care, and maybe I'll see you guys on the next one, right? Come in and holler at your boy. Peace out.
I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out, pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out, pass out.
Just wanna roll me a bat, smoke and relax, sit in the lotus position. This is where I'm supposed to be at. Then we talk till we pass out. Took the longest we nap. We woke and we back now. Don't know me a snap. I need a grocery bag that's loaded with snacks. Two joints to the cranny. Don't need the homies to match. Couple more than I'm fading. Now I'm slow to react. Yo, this dro's amazing. Where they growing it at? Smoking in the cut I'm blow. Puff, puff, give it up till the blunt is gone. I can never have too much, I got another roll. Don't think I'm staying up long enough to smoke. Yeah. Boy, this gas could take your whip to space. Get it backward, then I twist an eighth. Man, that mattress looking lit today. Hit the grass and then I hit the hay.
I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out, pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out, pass out.
Smoking kush got me couch locked. Saying I got booful, get your mouth popped. Ain't inhaling nothing but the top notch. Sit back, laugh while the cops watch. Losing track of time, I need another watch. Slumped off the dab I just took. I might take a nap. Take a trip a couple thousand miles away from the trap. Didn't I just get a half a P? I need another bag. Didn't I just smoke 10 blunts? I need another drag. If you call, I'm probably smoked out, slumped out. 20 different flavors, cause I never seen a drought. Everywhere I go, I keep a blunt up in my mouth. I smoke to help me out, I don't do it for the clout. Please don't fuck with me. I just wanna smoke on mine. Pack just dropped on me, so I know I'm smoking tonight.
I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out, pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out, pass out.
Kick my feet over the ledge, place this tray over my legs. I'm about to roll a bleezy that I'm taking to the head. I wake and baked and bake in bed, I wouldn't ask for nothing less. But I need a chance to smoke, you know it keeps me at my best. But I also need that shit to sleep and puts my ass to rest. That's just me being dependent and not trying to take a step. What's a blood without a crib? What's a lung without the piff? I only need a blunt or bowl of gas to give my lungs a kiss. Then I start moving slow after I take a hit. To sleep I'm about to go after I finish this. On the road or at home, we be off of that sticky shit. And when we run out, we go and get more of that sticky shit. It's just a bonus. Hit me in the morning, soon I'll be snoring, knocked out with no warning. Man, this weed be putting me down, but for real, it never gives me a frown.
I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out, pass out. I just wanna smoke on one and pass out, pass out.
She just wanna fuck, got a line in my brains. Taking my times and he's got me thinking straight. Taking by the pound, got me full with a cake. Sipping on the juice, oh my, what a day. She just wanna fuck, got a line in my brains. Taking my times and he's got me thinking straight. Taking by the pound, got me full with a cake. Sipping on the juice, oh my, what a day. King of my falls, got all the mistakes. Better think twice, I'm never going away. They thought, baby, want a lot, come and say. I'm a fucking friends and give them to the team. O's for the M's, I got all the G's. Yeah, you better pray, God lurking in the scenes. Teddy on the waist, no time for some peace. Just wanna shine, got time for the leaves. She just wanna fuck, got a line in my brains. Taking my times and he's got me thinking straight. Taking by the pound, got me full with a cake. Sipping on the juice, oh my, what a day. She just wanna fuck, got a line in my brains. Taking my times and he's got me thinking straight. Taking by the pound, got me full with a cake. Sipping on the juice, oh my, what a day. She don't wanna fall for a nigga like me. Stacked up on my racks, now she loves me. I don't play no games, don't take it to the leagues. I don't listen to no one unless it's by me. Yeah, I dropped the top, yeah, I'm off a lot. I don't wanna stop, haters never stop. Yeah, I dropped the top, yeah, I'm off a lot. I don't wanna stop, haters never stop. She just wanna fuck, got a line in my brains. Taking my times and he's got me thinking straight. Taking by the pound, got me full with a cake. Sipping on the juice, oh my, what a day. She just wanna fuck, got a line in my brains. Taking my times and he's got me thinking straight. Taking by the pound, got me full with a cake. Sipping on the juice, oh my, what a day. She my Connor Joe, she my Connor Joe, yeah, thick and deadly though, thick and deadly though. She my Connor Joe, she my Connor Joe, yeah, thick and deadly though, thick and deadly though. She my Connor Joe, I got hella those, yeah, all them love me though, all them love me though. She my Connor Joe, she my Connor Joe, yeah, thick and deadly though, thick and deadly though. She said all these hoes got a dip. She the only 2D girl I get. Told her don't say things she'll regret. I'm the MC in this harem set. All these cosplay thoughts just give me head. While I scroll through Faku on a rest. I got hella waifus like I'm Gary Oak. In this bitch, digital girlfriends, I don't break a sweat. All these niggas know that I'm next up now. Anime trap, I'm the best one now. Got your girl fucking with that X, she sound. Chillin' with the boy like, yeah, I saw this. Yeah, I'm about it. I'm ballin' like Akashi, I don't got no tolerance. All of these niggas around me be hella toxic.
I'm just glad I got a wife who she hella honest. I got all the rings, speeding through the hate. Main Echo cafes, I be there all day, talking up my game. What you got for me? What you gonna be? What you wanna see? Baby, you gon' see. Kinda anything. I be coast to coast, yeah, what's the story? She got hella thick thighs like she Chun-Li. Baby, come and take a ride, you my Bonnie. She my kind of Joe, she my kind of Joe, yeah, thick and deadly though, thick and deadly though. She my kind of Joe, she my kind of Joe, yeah, thick and deadly though, thick and deadly though. She my kind of Joe, I got hella those, yeah, all them love me though, all them love me though. She my kind of Joe, she my kind of Joe, yeah, thick and deadly though, thick and deadly though.
Hold up. Your wifey was trash. Your wifey was trash. Your wifey was trash. Yeah, your wifey was trash. Your wifey was trash. Your wifey was trash. Your wifey was trash. Yeah, your wifey was trash. Your wifey was bad. Yeah, why you so sad? Yeah, get better taste and then we can start a chat. Yeah, why you so sad? Huh? Why you so sad? Huh? Just cause your wifey basic, don't get mad. Yeah, hope I large as fuck. Her IQ the opposite. And she know as fuck. God, she's so incompetent. Sadly, girls like her in Japan is what's dominant. If you think Ram better, then Ram go see a psychologist. My taste higher class, yeah. Your taste garbage. Well, swear I'm good at Japan to be hentai-artist. Yeah, you like Barbie, yeah. Cycle like Carly. When I see yonder rings to me, they some real sparkly. Whoa, man, I don't know how to tell this to you, dude. Like, I know you like your waifu and all, but like, dude, she's fucking trash. Like, straight up garbage. I don't even know why you like a dumbass etchy hoe like her in the first place. Like, God, dude, I'm really tired of seeing you like this, man. It's fucking embarrassing. She's trash. Your waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Yeah, your waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Yeah, your waifu was trash. Waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Yeah, your waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Your waifu was trash. Yeah, your waifu was trash.
Something like a blue parade, and marching to the tune of the undead. I got souls around me asking help, working day and night. I think I need a lover, a lover, someone to call mine when we're all dead. Life is something like a blue parade, and wanna find out my kind soul. But wait, you can't, you're tainted. Your body is tainted, been robbed by your choices. Life is something like a blue parade, and marching to the tune of the undead. I got souls around me asking help, working day and night. I think I need a lover, a lover, someone to call mine when we're all dead.
Nico bunking in the trap, yeah.
Jackzilla making it boom on these hoes, nigga.
They don't need no one, not from someone's line. Me and you been remote. Shorty ain't need no one, shorty ain't need no one. Yeah, cause you mine. Yeah, you mine. Yeah, you mine. They don't need no one, not from someone's line. Me and you been remote. Shorty ain't need no one, shorty ain't need no one. Yeah, cause you mine.
Jackzilla making it boom on these hoes.
Said you gon' leave me in the cold chillin' with the same old. Little mama, they no past, what do they know? Screaming out, yeah, I wanna die, can't take no pain, no. Roll around with them friends, they all fame, no. Roll around with my bands, yeah, they never fall. Let me take you on a dance with a white ghost. Jumping out, pull out skirt, play no games, no. Yeah, I know that you heard, I'm the same, no. I got these bitches all up in my mind. They wanna fuck me, take you all your pride. Exploiting weakness, tryna pay the price. Please don't believe me, need you by my side. They don't need me, not from someone's line. Me and you been rewind. Shorty ain't need no one, shorty ain't need no one. Yeah, cause you mine. Yeah, you mine. Yeah, you mine. They don't need no one, not from someone's line. Me and you been rewind. Shorty ain't need no one, shorty ain't need no one. Yeah, cause you mine.
Jackzilla making it boom on these hoes.
I ain't really care what you think. You gon' call in. Got so much drink, my son. And you know the money, my king. Yeah, turn around, make it spin. They ain't really want you. They ain't really want you. So I show out with my king. Never do all of them lies. All I know is how to go. Stick around for my best side. So you won't fall like a song. Praying, hitting up my line. Said you wanna feel me close. I being by the red light. Said you gon' be mine. I got these bitches all up in my mind. They wanna fuck me, take you all your pride. Exploiting weakness, tryna pay the price. Please don't believe me, need you by my side.